Hey, hey, hey. Fuck. Gluey! Tell Brad about the lines. All right, viewers, welcome to YouTube Live Sports. This Super Saturday and Sunday. Matt Harris here in commentary for YouTube Live Sports, proudly presenting the Steve Matthes Cup. Thank you to our great sponsor, Easy Flow Concrete Plumbing and the Mona Vale Bowling Club, bringing to you the action live from Monavale. 18 teams, had a couple of withdrawals. This is the state of play. Traditional pairs. Game 1, 13 ends. Game 2, 13 ends. We have a lunch break. And then game 3 between 2:30 and 4:45. So around about a 2:15. But our good's a prize money. $5,000. And we've got teams from all over. Guys are just going through their trial ends at the moment. They're only doing one. And yeah, 5th and 6th get their money back. So I believe entry was, I think 200. Right, there's the prize money. Breakdown, 5,000, 2.5, 10,000, 1,500 for 4th. And I'll talk to you about who we've got and where we've got. Hello, Mary Ingram. Hope you're having a nice time in Scotland. Thanks for joining us. I actually accidentally hit the live stream button before I even wanted to stream, but anyway, we're on board, and we've got a couple of new friends today. We'll introduce them to you a little bit later. And the green speeds are running about 16, 17, and that is Stuart McLeod and Graham Wong leading, and they're taking on well, that's Stu McLeod high-fiving Adam Glue, and Graham Wong chatting to Brad Landy. So let's make sure we get the scoreboard up, and now we might call alrighty. Now, I sent a message out to the various clubs to say that they've got some of their members playing. And we've got a real treat on this rink. These are the runners-up from the over 40s in the New South Wales Championships. Glue and McLeod. Now, they're both using XGs. And that's Adam Glue on the green, on the rink. And Brad Landy's using XGs, and Graham Wong's using Optimus. G'day, Kitty. Great to have you on the coverage. Hope you're enjoying your Saturday morning. And we're going to make sure that I try and keep you informed about all things lawn bowls. Matt Harris again, my name, and it's my great pleasure to welcome you to Traditional Pairs. And we had a chat to the guys about trying not to stand in front of the cameras, but time will tell, hey? G'day, reggae rollers. Logged in for about 45 mins. Good on you. It's okay. You can have it on in the background. Welcome. Thanks for joining us. $10,000. Classic pairs. Last weekend, if you join me for the Karen Murphy Classic Pairs at Shoalhaven Heads Bolo, it was great to have you with us. And Mona Vale Bowling Club is one of the traditional clubs on the Northern Beaches. Been around for a long time. Won most recent campaigns. They've won 2 New South Wales State 2 pennant flags. And they are proudly flying those. I think it was 2017 and 2018. But yeah, 2 home clubs playing here. We had a couple of late withdrawals. Pairing couldn't cut down from the north coast, up near Nyngan Way. And apparently someone else was moving house. So, yeah, we've got a reduced number of 18 sides, 6 rounds, 3 today, 3 tomorrow. It's the first time that the club has decided to really rip in and we're ready to go. The Steve Matthes Cup passed away suddenly 2 years ago, and what a great way to honour the family and the memory of Steve by putting on a huge tournament. Thank you to Easyfo Concrete Plumbing. That's Brad Landy on screen. Let's see if he knows what he's doing as far as keeping out a shot, and he's done well. And they're away. Wider hand normally, but the westerly wind and the backhand here for Mr. Graham Wong. And believe it or not, both his parents are Chinese. Does not look Chinese one bit. And well done, Graham. Graham wouldn't mind me saying this on the live stream. He's stopped taking his diabetes medication 6 weeks ago. He's been intermittent fasting, and he's dropped about 20 plus kilos. Oh, well done, Wongy. The big man is no longer the big man, and when we talk about weight on the green, good weight. Oh, that's the first time anyone said that to me. And there you go. Both bowls. 2 to come. Last week we had 3 bowl pairs. Today, my favourite version of the game. Classic pairs. 13 ends. And just let me know if you can hear the commentary well, not too loud, because we want to make sure that we get you going. And guess what? First toucher, Mr. Chalky. Good morning. Here comes Stu McLeod. Now, we know that Adam likes to get a bit excited. So he likes to ride the bowl. We will get him out of the tram lines. Fair effort, both boys. Give you a about a B plus for the toucher. Maybe an A. He's just got 1 short and 1 on. Needs to have 1 behind. Early days, warming up. There is Brad. Normally plays front end or number 3 in the senior ranks. Windy day. Let's have a look what it looks like from behind. So we've got a mat about 3 metres up. Beautiful surrounds here. Golf club surrounding us. But come down and have a watch. Got a couple of strong sides here today, particularly when you put on 5,000 for first prize. I'm going to have to zoom out a little bit just to... Is Adam Glue using XGs. Skipper here in their mighty Grade 1, and was a skipper in the 2 state championships they won in 2017, 2018. So, I'd mistaken Graham Wong's bowls for Brad Landy's. Graham Wong ended up with the toucher. Good bowling, boys. I'm just going to give you a little bit of a... Yeah, a bit windy, Kitty. Absolutely. Terrific morning here in the Northern Beaches, and I'll just let you know the forecast. It's supposed to get to 31 today. Westerly wind coming through. Now, so this is Graham Wong. As I mentioned, done so well to shed a whole heap of kg, so well done, mate. Graham Wong and Brad Landy are in the 60-plus category. The reason I mention their age is because they do very well in our seniors here in the Metro Northeast, which is Old Zone 9. And they're playing against the two young guns who were runners-up in the over 40s. I think it was at Ballina. And it is currently one shot to the team of Wong and Landy versus McLeod. That's Stewie. He's been big responsible for organising this tournament, along with our manager, Mark Bennett. Congratulations. Good track. This is normally the narrower hand, but turning a lot more with that westerly wind. So here we go. We've got a northwest wind of around about 20 kilometre gust, around about 10k an hour. Humidity very pleasant, and we're currently at 20 degrees, but it's supposed to spike to get to 29 around 2 p.m. The minimum chance of precipitation with the rain. Graham Wong on the backhand. It looks like from... He's coming towards the club. Green running around about 16 seconds at the moment. Morning dew. Lots of colour. Once again, the Steve Matthes Cup. Presented by Easy Flow Concrete Plumbing. Stuart using the XGs. The duo colour. Looking to try and just arrive on his. And here it comes now. He's just going to try and get underneath that bowl of Graham Wong. You can hear the wind in the microphone. 13 ends. Brad Landy, third bowl. That's his mission. You can't see it at the moment. I'm over to the left of the screen there. Just be trying to get around that bowl of Stuart McLeod and just arrive. Doesn't want to give him anything to sit. Yeah, hands drawing well. Now, Adam just has to roll onto Stuart's bowl, the sky blue and white bowl. He's in good track there on this hand. Can be a bit tracky, but good searching bowl. He's got another one to correct on that. Probably a little bit slick for what he wants to do. You see, it did get back to that centre line. Now, we are a PG show, but viewers, you might appreciate this. Brad Landy calls himself the Count without an O. That's how he introduces himself. It's quite funny. So, well done. Third shot, another bowl on the head. Needed a friend. Gluey, the window cleaner, loves it. Been a part of the furniture here for a long time. Better line. Just got to hang on. He just didn't send it this time, and it is a 1 to the team of Wong and Landy, the seniors. They're out of the blocks. As I mentioned, the team of Glue and McLeod, second best in the state in the over 40s. Got beaten by, I think it was Donaldson, Pixie. It's from Tuncurry. Got to play against Pixie at the Bowls New South Wales Grade 2 pennants this year down in Nowra. Another mat up about 4 metres. So this is a short to medium length. Club looking great. You can see the pennant flags up there. That's Paul Summers. He's one of the bosses at DY Bowling Club. He's a greenkeeper. Other players you can see there, Scott Garrick, that's Mark Blackwood. On the Monavale colours, it's DY in the sky blue. And on the other rink, we've got Michael Ashford and Brendan Rawnsley taking on the duo of Rowan Dennis and Beau Prideaux. Generally on the wider hand, Graham Wong. Good start by both leads. They're both up for this. Purely coincidental that we had 2 Monavale clubs on the live stream, but well done. Just probably the westerly wind does make it a little bit less predictable. I would see Stu crossing the head again, but only slightly, and well done. Good bowl. We're very fortunate to have our replay option, and at the change of ends, currently 1 shot to McLeod and Glue. Steve Matthes Cup 2025, first time we've had it. And looking at behind me there, we've got another 4 rinks going good. All right, just had a little chat to Stewie Lowe from Belrose. And obviously a change of position at the moment. Brad Landy trying to arrive onto Graham Wong's bowl. Great shot. Look, viewers, you are going to see significant quality in this match. All 4 players playing the Bowls New South Wales Grade 1 pennant side last year, and they made the state championship finals, and they all went to Edelong. They didn't manage to get out of the section, which was won by Corrimal and runners-up Grandviews. And the reason I know a lot about this region is because this is my region. I used to play at Monavale, and Peter McDermott, that's for you. But I currently play out of the DY Bowling Club, so I moved to just around the corner from there. How's that in your ears? Give me a talk just so I can hear.
Yeah, all good.
Just put that up just right and onto your chin. I'm just bringing in Mark Bennett. All right, can you talk again for me?
Yeah, how's that?
Talk a bit louder.
How's that?
That's better. You need to speak up.
No problem at all.
All right, now Welcome to the coverage, Mark Bennett.
Well, thank you, Matt. Thanks for having me and thanks for being here.
Well, look, it's my pleasure. I've got to change the camera. There's Graham Wong on there.
Yep.
But what I do is when I find my mouse, because at the moment it's over here, where it is. There it is. Boom. Some quality bowls here by these guys.
Yeah. Oh,
He had to reach and almost got a bit fortune, but all the different colours, it makes it a little bit different who's where. But, mate, tell us about what's been going on. First of all, tell us about Steve.
oh yeah. Well, look, it's sort of a sad story, but out of a sad story comes this great event. Steve was a champion businessman. He created Easy Flow Concrete and Pumping.
Yep.
We lost Steve, sadly, 2 years ago yesterday, very suddenly. And through the affiliation of the family and the club, we came up with this idea to honour
Yes.
his name and legacy. And they've very kindly sponsored major sponsors for today. And, it's great to have so many teams from all around the state.
Well, it is, and we've got a quality field as the guys change over. We look at the state of play here. Brad Landy has very similar bowls
Yes.
to Adam Glue.
He does.
And Wongy also has the Optimas. The other three players have got the XE, so thank heavens for Stewie McLeod. I believe that motif... I'm not even going to say that. Could be... It's a measure at the moment anyway. I don't believe both those motifs are the same.
Yep.
But we can see... the players will let us know. I know there's a lighter blue and a darker blue, but there's not much difference.
Yeah, I think Adams might be the lighter.
I think Adam is the
And
bowl.
it looks like he might be holding there.
with the toucher. But look, the green looks amazing.
Yeah, it's rolling
We've got
beautifully.
2 days of 6 games of
Yep.
13 ends, classic pairs, 10 grand.
Yeah.
5 grand for the winning team.
$5 grand for the winning team. It's not bad bickies, is it? And 2.5 for second. And,
Incredible. But look at Adam's line here. Normally, the backhand for right-handers coming away from the club is a narrower hand, but we've got a very
Correct.
nice, strong northwester.
It's picked up a bit.
That you can hear in the commentary mics. But this is the back end of end number 2. But the grandparents, the grandpas, the seniors.
Yeah.
Getting it done over the runners up from the over 40s at the moment.
Yeah, I think normally in the morning down here you've got a prevailing northwesterly, but it's not as strong as it is now.
No.
And then generally at about 1:30, 2:30 it swings around to the northeast,
Yeah, and
which
it's
is the
supposed
more
to get to about
traditional.
29 here, but thank goodness for the coastal breeze.
Yes.
But we just have a look here. Adam's got to be careful because those 2 bowls coming in on the backhand are his opponent's bowls.
Yep.
I'd imagine he's going to take a title line, and he has. But maybe he's looking to try to split those.
Don't know.
With weight like that, it's a risky shot.
Oh,
But he's played the punch and run. And
He's a bit of a
look, we
genius.
could have a multiple here.
He's a bit of a
No.
genius at doing that.
1 down. So that was Brad's shot. So if I turn away and look for you, and I miss the shot, but listen. So have a look at the procedure here. We hit that, and then all of a sudden I change that, and we get a score of
Look at that.
2-0 on 2 with and then we change the camera.
Yeah.
So tell me what's coming on. We've got a nice lunch. They had a bit of a cruisy breakfast.
Yep.
Plenty of beer. Thank you to. Is it mine?
With $5 grand on the line, the players have been very careful, pacing themselves. It's a big couple of days, isn't it?
Well, there wasn't anyone banging down the doors at 8:30 to say,
Oh.
listen, I'm thirsty.
That's true. No, but there'll be a lot of people wandering down. We've got the barbecue rolling throughout the day, and yeah, it should be a great event.
Well, it will be. And the greenkeeping staff, you got their names? Who was on there today?
Yeah, Phil and Jeff, they've done a great job. Obviously, the weather's, obviously assisted. And all that rain actually compacted the green. So it's probably rolling about a good 16.5 out there.
They are. And look, I know you've been at the club now about on 2 years now, and you've done a great job here. But I'm not surprised to see these are 4 of our top bowlers here at the club.
Correct.
Arm wrestle on the live stream, but they're going short to medium, and that length is being dictated by Graham Wong, who's we've mentioned lost 20 plus kilos.
Yeah, he's looking good, isn't he,
He's
Wongy?
off his diabetes medication. Great story. You know, Brad the Count without an O is always an interesting fella. And then they're playing up against, I would say, one of the three favourites, the pairings of McGlue and McLeod, who run us up in the over 40s. And look at the quality we get. Normally it is one on one behind when we're leading. I know you're new to the game, but is there a format that you like preferably? You like classic pairs, or do you like three bowl?
Is the best.
It is
the best format.
It's like Test cricket for me, besides the platinum or the pennants, which is only 2 bowls.
I just like the fact that, you know, generally as a new bowler, you're always thrown in as lead.
That's mate, I was 10 years played, and my dad said, "Be up and shut up."
Yeah, that's so. But when you play this, it's lovely to have an opportunity to look at the end with a few more bowls in it.
Absolutely, and we're on live streaming, YouTube Live Sports. You better be live in it, and it's great to be here. We're streaming all over the place, but obviously this is my home area, and have a little look at this. Look at the little things we bring on. So at the moment, we've got the Steve Matthes Cup. We're live from the Mona Vale Bowling Club.
How good's that?
And you know, YouTube Live Sports, you better be live in it. So it's great to be here.
Yeah.
My first sort of rodeo here at the club, and well done on taking the initiative. All right, Brad Landy.
Yeah, one of the best draw bowlers in the club, Landy.
Well, absolutely. He's come from Avalon many years ago, and he's won a number of state titles in. I think they won the state fours a couple of years ago at Ettalong, and he was part of the championship grade Mighty Twos.
Yes, correct.
In the years of when they went back to back of 2017 and 2018.
Yep. No, they're very formidable, these two, and.
But it looks great. Look at the scenery and the signage and everything else. So,
well, when you think of it, we're literally, you know, if you head east, you're about 500 metres from taking a wave.
We've got surrounded by a beautiful 18-hole golf course. Now, have a look at what they see when he's on the mat. We've got the Steve Matthes Cup. The grounds look amazing. Bowl comes in when I change the camera.
Yep.
Now, this hand normally is the wide drawing hand.
Yeah, it's hanging out.
And I want you to say hello to my little friend, because we know that it's Magpie season, and when things actually swoop, the bowls aren't swooping at the moment.
Well, the Magpies are very generous around
here.
I think the members
and normally, Adam Blue can be a little bit crazy. There's no Yosemite Sam at the moment. And
I think they're all struggling with the pace a bit.
They are at the moment.
Yeah.
And look, a sad reality, umpire Dickie Bird is gone. But we've got an umpire.
Yes.
So that's for umpire Dickie Bird.
Very similar.
And I believe that's the president at the moment, isn't he?
Yes,
Peter
correct.
Ward.
Peter Ward. Good on him for donating his 2 days.
And you know what? This is my last month of displaying the L plates, because I'm coming up to 5 months at the end of this month.
Oh, mate, congratulations.
With the L plates. And
that's great.
We have Karen Murphy when you play a great shot. So you get to come on. And the last little trick that I like to bring in is our dancing frog, who comes in and says, "Get that up, yeah."
That's great.
And we're cruising.
That.
So
how
look,
cool's that?
We're bringing out all the bells and whistles. Stuff the bowls. It's all about what animation I can bring out. But let's have a look.
Yeah.
Always a little bit challenging to see my. So we look at Wongi. Stays down. Very well balanced these days.
He's great. This is a good looking bowler.
So he's looking, trying to arrive onto that white bowl. And
he wants to hit and sit.
He's close.
Oh, he's going to wicket.
You know, he's done one of these. Now, we call that a little shove, where he wanted more of the bowl. He wanted more of a thud. So that bowl coming in.
Stuart's just trying to get inside.
I think that is Brad's bowl with that motive.
Yep.
Now we have to have a chat to Mr. Glue, because he loves riding these bowls.
He does.
So we do change the camera angles when we have skippers that get a little bit excited.
Yes.
Then backs away again, as I've told him. But smile on, Monavale.
That's correct. Lovely major
So
sponsor.
obviously we've got some great sponsors that are doing their thing on Easy Flow Concrete Plumbing. But mate, in 2 years you've got a good team of people around you, a good committee.
And you know, it's like anywhere you go. Bowls Fraternity is such a wonderful group of people. You know, you just meet some cracking, beautiful people.
Unlike the big clubs of Wenty who are playing, and Club Marylands that are here, and St John's Park, how many pokers we got?
Oh, we've only
not
got
many. I mean, and they haven't been updated. I mean, look, you can come down if you like a bit of game.
Well, you can you have a game of Pac-Man as well.
Yeah. But how does the club stay alive? Obviously, with grants, I mean, you have to do I mean, the beverages here are very affordable compared to up the road.
It's crazy prices down here. But I think the main thing is people like the relaxed feel of this place, and bowls membership alone is not going to keep this place afloat.
No,
so it's
it's
through
the people.
It's through functions and people having
Barefoot
gatherings
bowls
down
coming
here,
up busy.
barefoot bowls, and having a strong membership that support on a regular basis.
Yeah,
And,
Stewie McLeod, very good line. This hand is dropping. He's got to get to that bowl. He
he's going
lands
to wicket in there.
Gets the shot.
I think he's got a
what
great
we
bowl.
do there with that, we bring out.
That's great.
And Karen says, great shot.
That is a great shot.
So let's have a little look on that replay. And we do bring in the replays. Come on, button work. There we go. So,
There's
have a look
beautiful.
at this. I pressed it twice. I pressed it 3 times because I delayed it.
That's good. Yeah, it was a great
It's
bowl.
the first time the replay's been used, so it's a little bit... But listen here, mate. We've got Mary Fife watching from Scotland.
Oh, good on you, Mary. Welcome.
And Mary's here, and she's always with us. And then Kitty was there, making sure we're having a bit of a chat. And another guy's watching from work. That's Reggae and the Reggae Rollers, just a few. So
That's
let us
excellent.
know. We've been streaming now for about half an hour.
Yeah.
And very sort of tough shot for Brad to get shot here because of that short bowl. I will actually probably change my camera angle so we can actually try and see where the jack is.
It's just behind this blue and white one in the just off the centre line.
So
there.
we have a little look there. We sort of struggled to see amongst that. There's the instruction.
Yeah.
So we're not getting much of a viewpoint there. So Graham has asked him that bowl, and this is the other thing I tried to bring in yesterday, a little couple of arrows on the screen, but that's a work in progress. Bit like what they have in the NRL.
Yeah.
He's trying to land that blue bowl. He's not far away. Look at it drop, swoop in, and well done. Hang on, let's see. Still got one. But viewers, I can tell you, look at that. Swooped in.
He did swoop in.
It is Magpie season
It
around the
is.
place. All right. We change our camera back to try and see. We can see Adam on the mat there anyway. Spectacular scenes here, viewers. If you want to come on down and have a beverage or come on down and support some of all the bowlers here. Bloody brilliant. Ry Berry saying g'day. Team New Zealand for DY. He's on the live stream. Had a haircut too, by the way. And it looks like
I think it was one of
the
Stewie and
team of McLeod and Glue are on the board. So they've avoided the nudie, because I know here the nudie would happen.
Oh yeah.
It's all part of the colour.
Yeah.
And but what else is coming up? Obviously the club has had its singles and pairs, hasn't it? So
Yeah,
I think
we've
the
got
sign up now for the triples.
The triples is coming up. Yep. And that's some really good teams in that. And
You
then
had the minor singles just recently.
Yeah, minor singles, and then I think following that it's the mixed pairs, and
Yep.
that's one thing. When I wasn't really in the bowling world, when I came down here, I just couldn't believe how full the calendar was.
Yes.
It's like there's not many spare weekends.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, and it's all about community here,
Yeah.
connecting community. But on we've got 2 major greens. This is the main one, but then we've got the one next to the golf course. But you also have a barefoot green. But what else happens on there? I know
we do
broadcast
croquet. Croquet, yeah.
But we also have walking soccer.
Walking soccer, yeah. For
we
the,
may have to get
sort of
them
over
on the
60s.
stream.
They have a little, you're not allowed to run in that.
No,
That's sort of
no.
my game.
Well, look, we're watching another shorter end,
Yeah.
because it's interesting, the tactics. We know that Wongi and Landy wanted to go short
Yep.
to medium,
And
and
Stewie's
Stu and
just
Blue just said, well, you know what,
put one in.
we like that too.
Yeah.
So, look, they've missed their line, but that's because this is normally the wider hand, but because of the northwest, the wind's going from right to left on the camera,
Yep.
and coming back this way, Stu has missed his line on all but one bowl,
Yep.
where he got a side resting toucher.
Yep.
He
And
wouldn't be happy about that,
No.
because normally in 3-bowl pairs, if you get 2 behind and 1 on, you generally don't lose the end, but this is classic pairs.
Yeah.
So Wangi will look to try and correct. He doesn't have to change much. He's got the Optimas, so that's not a bad line for him.
It's wide, isn't it? You watch it turn
From
in.
there, he looks like he might be a little long, but still finished in a good home.
Yeah, good home. It's,
Now-
when it's running like this down here and you've got a bit of breeze, it's if you're short at all, it just punishes you.
Well,
It
we
just
normally get a
rolls through.
nor'east,
Yeah.
but it's a nor'west.
Yep.
So players who are familiar with this, and this is why it's great to see two players who are from this club, you will find that at the moment, most of the heads around the place aren't right on top of each other.
Yep.
I mean, if it's 14 seconds and there's no wind, well, viewers at home, if you go, oh, I can bowl like that, well, be careful what you wish for, because coming down here is a little bit different. But look at the spectacle. There's Paul Summers on the other side there with Rocket, the current major singles champion here at the club. But is there anyone else you'd like to thank about today? We'll get you back on the live stream a bit later, because I know you've got things to do.
Yeah, I'll pop back in. I'd love to. Oh, look.
But who else is, Mona? Obviously yourself. You've done a great job. But the committee, the board.
Yeah, and our bowls committee, Stuart and Adam did a lot of work. There's a lot of Stewie's
I know
great with the
that
cards.
Stewie had to do a lot of work yesterday with a couple
cards.
of late withdrawals to try and
he'll be running in between games and doing the updating the scoreboard live, and so there's just been everyone was down here yesterday setting up, which was great, and again it just brings people together, and that's what it's all about.
Absolutely.
And everyone walked in with their chests out and excited.
Oh, of course you do.
That's what it's all about.
And next year a look at programming, perhaps a long weekend, perhaps.
I think that's the chat. And
we've got Bowls New South Wales set the dates, right? Or Bowls Australia, and then you go, right, well, what have we got?
Exactly.
I know that there was the Hardboard, for example, have got their club major pairs on, singles on, which makes it a little bit difficult to get players from there.
Yeah.
And
Cabramatta have got a big event on out there
they do.
too. Yeah.
And they struggled with getting teams as well, because
it's just the only spare weekend on the calendar, and everyone jumped on it.
we know, and when you guys set this up early, that wasn't the case.
Yeah.
So
that's
I know
all good.
that Dapto have a significant triples event on with significant prize money. Again, I actually live streamed at Shoalhaven Heads Bowler, and we had Robbie Warren and Brian Sucklow. Those two are currently in the New South Wales team. The namesake Karen Murphy was down there. She got relegated to 6th. And they were playing on 2 greens as well, and I think they were both tiffies.
Yep.
But look, the club looks amazing. We're going to let you finish off commentating this end, and then we'll let you get going.
Thank you, good sir.
I'm hesitant to bring Peter Ward onto the live stream just yet, because as soon as he sits down, umpire.
Yeah, that might happen.
If we get that, we know that Dickie Bird's going to come and say good day. So,
Oh, Stewie, can you get inside or around?
Now, that bowl that he's landing, I believe, was Brad Landy's bowl.
Yeah, it was.
This is where Glue and Landy have very similar bowls. So, I'd imagine Graham Wong's going to play his forehand.
Yeah, and there's still a bit of room there. Looking at that live, that's a 1.5 foot short, that blue bowl.
Yeah. So as you can see, the depth perception on the monitor is a little bit different. So that front bowl's about 1.5 foot. This is a lovely line from Graham Wong. He's got all his bowls behind. A little touch on the jack would be nice. And that's
fantastic.
Look, it's a good bad bowl, because he's now allowed that bowl to be landed if Adam Glue would like to do that. But I think he doesn't have anything behind. So if Stu McLeod is the left-hander, he's on the backhand, he wants to miss high. And as we mean. So when you go out there, if you could just mention to Adam,
it's not his best
that
angle,
we love your backside. I know the ladies are commentating, because he's worked really hard to get buns of steel, and that's finished in a good home. But that's what Adam does. He did that all time in the over 40s.
Yeah,
this shot. Wants to see it. I get
this shot's set up for Wong.
But he's just got to say, hey, mate. Okay, so look, Stu's finished in a really good home, because all those bowls were his opponents. Wong's on a good track again.
Yeah, this is his bread and butter, this stuff. He's just going to try and noodle it
just
in. Just
got to reach.
Yeah.
You know what? At the moment, that jack is there to be taken.
Ooh, and that's rolled through.
Well, that's 3 at the moment.
Yeah, it's definitely 3.
So if you're Adam Glue, are you going to still play the open hand to draw it, or are you going to try and sit and stick? He's got room under that bowl there, and that's when my arrows will come in.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if I was out there, to depend on the wind for me. So I'd prefer to come in this way.
Well, that is the wider hand.
Yeah.
No, well, it's not the wider hand.
He's
it's taking more grass.
He's going to go the other way.
So he's lining up.
Yeah.
So let's have a look. Look, he can get the edge off Stu if he's high.
Yeah.
But on that track, he's definitely going to reach.
I think probably with his first, he's going to just try and get one in there. And
well, he needs to, because he's 3 down.
Yeah.
Well,
and he's short.
And he's short.
He's short. Yeah.
He's still 3 down.
Still 3.
All right. Brad does not want to put a door stopper jack high. No goalposts. He has to finish. Look, he can finish in the line, but if he finishes, here we go. So when you get out there, just tell the players that Matt can't see through you. And look, this is the first time I've live streamed here.
Yes.
And it's fabulous. But our viewers will go, hey, get the cattle prodder out now, Wongy. Do not get in this shot. This could be a good replay.
It won't, because it's not his head.
Not his head, but no, it won't stop him. Look at Stuart. Now, Stuart, professional.
God, look at he knows where.
He's a little high, but he's just got to get under. His weight is better. Glue with a big shot.
Oh, he's going to roll
And it's just
through.
run through. I would imagine that would
Let's cut
be
it, though. Cut it down.
Now, very hard for Brad Landy. He doesn't want to trail that.
I think he's gone trying to stay away.
Well, look, he will drop with those XGs.
Yeah, it's coming in.
He's going to come under. He's just got to. He's got to count. The count with an O. Without an O.
What a ball!
Cracker.
What a
ball.
That's a great
Let's
ball.
have a look. I can get my mouse. He got a toucher.
4
He got
down.
the Karen Murphy.
4 down.
And that is 4 shots. Let's have a look at that. On the replay, and on my replay button, there it is. Look at this bowl.
It's a beauty.
It's coming in. It's swooping. He trails it. He then brings in that bowl on the right-hand side.
4.
What a bowl. 4 shots.
Wow.
You know what? Let me see if my Maggie can come in at some stage.
There he is.
Swooping in. And the crowd goes wild. And it's 4 shots to the team.
Wow.
That is currently giving it to what I thought was going to be our top 3.
Yeah, well, hey,
It's a long day.
Hey, it's still early.
Very early. I'm not writing anybody off.
Still early.
Mark Bennett.
Absolute pleasure, Matty.
Good
Thank
on
you
you,
so
mate.
much for being
I'll
here.
just turn this down and
we'll
what's
chat
for
again.
lunch?
Oh, mate, we've got some roast chicken and salads and bread. And
the beer's cold.
Beer's cold. Sausages.
So if you're around and about, come on down to Mona Vale Bowling Club.
Absolutely.
If not, hook us up on YouTube. And we're going to be streaming all the way through until about 4 o'clock tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. And welcome to you all watching at home. I hope you're enjoying it. And,
Great.
Hopefully we'll see you down here soon.
Good on you.
Cheers.
You're watching
Thanks,
the
Matty.
Steve Matthes Cup presented by Easy Flow Concrete Plumbing. And well done, Mark. All right, bit of a changeover. We've cleared our scoreboard because it goes off. There we are, a 6-1 on 4. Good start by Graham Wong. I do believe that the combination of McLeod and Glue are the current club pairs, major pairs champions. And these players are just struggling with this northwest wind. Normally a nor'east here, so it is going from left to right across the screen. But they are 2 effective bowls there from Stu McLeod. Well done. But there is a bit of a shelf there. Brad Landy will probably look to play his backhand, trail or sit. Or we get word out to our players to try and get off the centre line. Just did a little bit of a recce around the place. Just to tuck it around. Good bowl. Well done. Good bad bowl because he's just blocked a hole. let's look at Brad Landy's correction. He's got a good track. Has he sent it? Needs to reach. You wouldn't be happy with that. Adam Glue on the forehand, looking for that northwest wind to bring it down. He's got to land in those bowls. Yeah, very effective bowl. Probably a foot further than he wanted. But the problem that Brad Landy has done playing second as the skipper, Wongy's now going to have to play with a little bit more positive intent to try and land those bowls, because that bowl is right in his draw line, and I would say in his eye. You know, that was one bowl he probably didn't want to put where he put it. So let's have a look along his line. That's what it looks like. And there it is. He couldn't have fit through that gap if he tried. There's Stu McLeod. Lefty coming on the backhand. Yeah, both trying to sort of stop that option. Let me see what Wongy's got here now. Similar bowl, he's gone to that side of the mat. Sends it, looking for positive contact. He might, is it going to hold? Needs the jack. Oh, he's missed it again. There was a chance here at the moment. They are 3 down in a measure. McLeod needs to arrive into the pack. Doesn't want to necessarily... Oh, look, in that line, he's going to tuck the jack. He does not want to slice it. Thank you, Adam. Okay. Good bowling. Oh. It's presented an edge opportunity for Brad. Brad's got to get under his rubbish bowl that he sent down in the first changeover. Let's see what he can do. Brad Landy, picture of concentration. He knows this is a big bowl. Going to look like... Is he on the backhand? I don't know. And pressure, he's slightly high. All depends on his weight. And look what happens. Lands into his bowl that he put. So at least it's out of the way now. Going to be interesting to see when you're holding your 4 down. Adam Glue looking like he wants to try and put another one in there. In early days, remember, it's 13 ends. It's wins, margins, and then shots against. Adam just trying to not add to the count, but just land in that group of bowls. Now that is a fair effort. Brad has to be perfect with his line. He has to play positive weight, and he is. And is this going to swing or hold? XGs. He's got to miss the front bowl. He trails it. Boom! And unlucky. He is now close to 6 down. 1 bowl to come. Let's have a look at that on the replay. Come on, Mouse. Where are you? He got the toucher, but he didn't get the result that he wanted. Not sure why my replay is taking so long. And it went the wrong way. All those bowls are against. And I believe that is a 6. Wow. Well, we've got to bring out our dancing frog. At the moment, my replay button doesn't want to kick straight away as soon as I hit it, viewers, so we might investigate that, but let's make sure we change the score. We have a new clubhouse leader. Not a maximum count, but 6 shots. Look, he hit what he wanted, but that's bowls. Not happy with the jack. No good jack, apparently. Well, fun times here at the Steve Matthes Cup, here at the Mona Vale Bowling Club. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. Welcome, wherever you're watching from. You better be live in it. Stu McLeod, good start following picking up a 6. Doesn't happen often, but it did. Yeah, well done, Stu. 2 effective bowls. Graham Wong had set up the head really well last end. It just didn't get the jack back at time, and then Brad had to play with real searching weight and knocked it, hit it too hard. Needed just a slight trail, but was having to go through traffic. And Graham Wong trying to land that bowl, gets shot. Well done. Wonder Team Landy lead by Graham Wong. Conditions of play. The inaugural Steve Matthes Cup. 2 days of bowls. Traditional pairs. Next game around about 10 past 11, but that could be subject to change. Lots of chat around, bit of music. Adam Glue. Norwesty wind, green speed around 16. Now you can see that both Brad and Adam are using XGs. I believe they're size 3s. Very similar colour. You can clearly see it. Stu's got the Duo XGs and Graham Wong's bowling with the Optimus. That hand now starting to do what it normally does, and swoop in. The old Magpie season. Interesting to see Adam having to go a slightly higher line here. See if it gets back. This hand normally, when it's not a nor'wester here at Mona Vale Bowling Club, see that white line, sorry, the blue line out to the right? That's generally the width of grass. They're having to do double that at the moment. Brad Landy. Bowl's on its way. Normally does get back a fair way there. Notice that the heads aren't particularly tight, and that's a reflection on the conditions. Not easy out there. Wind's around about 20 kilometres an hour. And well done to our President, Peter Ward. Great job. We'll get him on the microphone very shortly. Stu McLeod, left-hander. On the forehand. Good tractor there. Have a look at that XG line. Wind pushing that bowl back. Just had to adjust my pants. I had a bit of plumber's crack there for a moment. Oh, Matthew. All right, Wongy. On its way. Optimus should cross ahead with that line. Searching for the jack. It's going to get back in time. Boom. Didn't get the result. A toucher. Brad Landy putting the foot there to try and get shot. Currently 1 to glue. At the changeover. Well bowled, Graham Wong. Lovely shot. Good draw bowling in these conditions, I can tell you that much. Needed that after dropping a 6. Just trying to show you all the variable camera angles. Three cameras in use today. That's what it looks like on the map. Mat up a couple of metres each time. Bowl's on its way. That bowler, Graham Wong, is about 6 inches in front. Fair effort, Adam Glue. Notice that he's got the speckled bowl with a bit more of a fuller motif or little emblem. Temperature has changed about 3 degrees. Did suggest that it was going to go from 20 degrees to 29 in about an hour. You can feel that already. Warm nor'wester wind. Lots of clubs represented here. We've got the Pittwater Pelicans, the DY Black Swans. As you can see, a very similar bowl, Brad Landy. Now, I'm just trying to think. I believe it's a respot. Adam Glue was looking. Stewie did suggest try and kill it, but just looking for the draw. He's close. Fair effort. Wow. Wait for the signal. Favour us for 1 was the call from Graham Wong. Close. does not want to arrive and roll over Adam Glue, and I believe in that track. Oh no, he's rocked it. He might have moved it. Wow, that was brave. Very brave indeed, Brad Landy. Didn't get much more of a piece of it, because if he had, I would have been down a shot. We're all square on 6. Picture of concentration, Graham Wong. Another short end. Wongy having a look. Great bowl. Now I've hit the replay button and it doesn't want to replay for me. On delay apparently. And there he goes. We're back live. One on. Does want to get the next one behind. Yeah, good set, Graham Wong. Well done. Draws the applause of his skip. Left-hander. Stu McLeod using the XGs. Just adjusting the score there, viewers. When you adjust the score, you forget to adjust the camera. Oh. I have no shame in putting on my oil plates. Just to show you, $5,000 up for grabs. 10,000 in total. Brad Landy. All 4 of these players were part of the Bowls New South Wales State Grade 2 pennant winners, back-to-back 2017 and 2018. Not many people have done that in the history of the competition. Adam Glue, sort of a follow through. The halfway point of the match. Well done. Yep, the wind has picked up. Not easy conditions for bowling today. On its way, looking for connection onto his own. Okay, has set up the head well. Beautiful scenes here for the 2025 Steve Matthes Cup, the inaugural. Celebrating the life of Steve Matthes, who passed away suddenly about 2 years ago. Thank again to Easy Flow Concrete Plumbing. Graham Wong does take his time in his pre-shot routine. Got the Optimas, right-hander. Just trying to get a couple of feet behind. Generally wants to cross the head to try and... Oh. I don't know if that... Yeah, it will... Yep. Adam Glue asking for... Only about 3 metres of weight through on the forehand. Tough shot to play. I mean, that was the weight. It was ditch weight. Yeah, that wind was forecast to pick up. I'm going to try and get Adam out of the way. Right in the middle of the shot. We have mentioned to him to try and hop out of the road so we can actually see what's going on. We might change the camera angle for you viewers. Right in that centre line, he's forgotten about the cameras. Stu McLeod playing a similar bowl. I'm not going to be able to see it, viewers. Apologies. Well, we can see it now. Good camaraderie here. You can see Wongy and Stewie, a bit of an embrace. Might get the cattle prodders out to get them out of the road. All right, really a significant end here for these players. And viewers, time to time, we'll bring a couple of people in co-commentary, but at the moment, following solo at the moment. Red Landy going for cover. He goes, that's where the jack's going to go. I do believe it's a respot. Let's see what Adam's going to do. Looks like he's lining up very quickly, looking to try and get both those bowls out. A better line, he stays the arm out. He's slightly high with that weight. 1 out, still got 2. I just don't know whose bowl that is on the left-hand side. I can only really see my monitors. I can't see. This is where if they were all black, all dark colour bowls, and the flies have decided to turn up today, and thank goodness it's windy. I just double check on the rules of play. Doesn't talk about a respot, but I'd imagine it would be a respot because we've got timed games of around about 2 hours of 15. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. Adam Glue on the forehand. Looking that he's just trying to play a little bit through the head. His line's great, particularly with that northwest wind. Has he sent it? He's got to find the gap. Graham Wong, move out of the way. Can't see it. Sorry, viewers. Two more experienced teams definitely wanting to make sure no one else can see what's going on. Getting numerous messages out there, teams, but I know how frustrating it is when I'm watching a coverage Just want to throw something at the screen to say, get out of the road. It's an 8-all ball game, so clearly the stakes are high. Graham Wong on the mat. Throwing a bit slightly longer. That's the reason I have to adjust my camera. Pretty much on the tee. Might ask the... look, they spent a lot of time cutting the grass today. They can perhaps reline the lines tomorrow. Wong, you'll be looking for a correction on that. We might actually move that scoreboard out of the way too. Look, I'm going to go and keep the coverage going. Just going to turn my microphone down. I'm going to move that scoreboard. All right, you saw me on the screen, I think. Try not to appear on that. All right, state of play. Our skipper's playing their rollers second. We've all got Mona Vale stickers on their bowls. Adam Glue on the mat. We will try and give you some score updates probably after round one. We'll have the state of play. And well done to our sponsors, Easy Blow Concrete Plumbing. Great job. Wongy's just trying to give Brad a bit of a visual on where to place his bowl. Currently the one down, Stuart McLeod's bowling front. They're about a foot in front. Yeah. Still early, only a couple of minutes at 10, so no morning dew. Like your nor'wester wind made sure of that. But the bowls are turning sharply. Looks like it could be definitely two on the team of McLeod and Glue. Good to see our concrete truck has arrived from Easy Flow. Graham Wong You notice, viewers, most of the bowls are on the right side of the screen, but the wind is coming from the other direction. This hand normally coming away from the clubhouse, Stu McLeod on his backhand, left hand. But these XGs are normally finish more sharply compared to an Optima. Yeah, touch up. The reason we mark that bowl is to make sure we know that it's alive if it goes into the bank or the ditch. Ah, great shot. Well done, Stu McLeod. Runner-up in the Metro Northeast singles in the Opens. Got beaten by John Campton from Belrose. That was up at St Ives. Pretty close game. I think it was 25 to 23. Hongi trying to draw another one in there. They are 3 down. Measure for 4. 8 all on 7. 6 ends to play. $5,000 for our top team. Only 18. We'll try and get a couple of other people on for commentary just to add a little bit of variety as the spice of life. Stu McLeod in good touch in middle sections of this game. Well done. Well, Brad Landy gets on the mat and he's 4 down with a measure for 5. Beautiful scenes here at the club. There's Mark Bennett in his red shirt. There's the flags that are clearly displayed there from our 2017-2018 wins in the Bowls New South Wales Grade 2 State Pennant Championships. And this is Brad Landy, skipper. Prolific winner in senior championships in various disciplines from singles through to 4s. Line really good, just his weight, but look, that's an effective bowl. He's only 2 feet off, but he's still 4 down. Can he correct? That's Adam Glue's target right there. He's just got to stay high. A little narrow with that line. He does not want to cross ahead and trail as he sent it. You see that if you miss your line, you definitely get my Magpie. The old swooping. All right. Brad looking for the correction. Normally pretty good at correcting, actually. Good tractor there. All come down to his weight. Oh, it's turning early. Means he hasn't sent it. Oh. That'd be important. I think they're down 4. But I could be mistaken because that front bowl connected to Stewie's could be Brad's. So I apologise if I've led you up the golden path, but let's see if Adam Glue can change it all up. He's in a good track, hence the reason he's following it. Very good area. You just got to get down. He does not want to trail it. Oh. Now I believe that is his own bowl. There we go, multiples. Definitely 3. We could see a Michelle Pfeiffer, or I believe it'll only be 4, if that. Close. It's only 3. When I say only 3, in the state of play, a win is what you need to get obviously on the board, and then the margin is what you try and do the best you can, and then shots against. So viewers, a lot of tactics at the moment. Matt has been moved right up. These players both leads, setting up a very small to medium lengths. That wind is really deciding to cause some havoc. Thank goodness no microphones or no cameras have flipped, like what happened at Shoalhaven Heads, but Stewie just missing his targeted weight with his first. Let's see if Wongi can take advantage and get on. Playing that northwest hand. Not surprised to see him end up through the ditch. Of course, the tee is where the jack has been placed. So that's a 2 metre difference between where you can see, oh, well, he's actually a jack roll short. Good correction. Yeah, well done. That is the art of lawn bowls.
That's great.
And Karen Murphy reckons it's a good shot too. Wongi looking for the correction. He's got to lose about 3 metres or 9 feet. A little high again. It will get back on that northwest wind with his Optimas. Look at it swoop now. Came back, but just not enough. He'll be happy with being on the green. Because his first bowl went to Bondi. Oh, we'd probably say to Manly. Monavale Beach. Look at that. Easy flow concrete plumbing. Adam Glue on the mat right up. You can see on the green there how high it is up there. 11-8. 9-8. 5 ends to play. Brad Landy looking to get a bowl in the head. Wongi's bowl needs a friend. A little runny. Get the plant. Well done. Well used in the area. See a couple of the scores there on adjacent rings. And the nor'wester wind. What is it with me and the wind? As I said, Brad Landy and Adam Glue, almost identical bowls, XGs, speckled, royal blue. But there was a time when we used to play with dark bowls. And you'd really have to use colour discs and things. But they're both from Mona Vale Bowling Club, this pairing. Well, these four are probably 4 of the top 6 bowlers. And on the adjacent rink, we've got Mark Blackwood, who's another one of the more significant experienced bowlers, and then Rod Hamelslad, who's the current major singles champion. He's also on the same green. Stu playing the backhand. He's got another one. He can adjust. Round 1 of the 2025 Steve Matthes Cup. Easy flow concrete plumbing. Great to have them here. Wongi on the forehand, looking to try to arrive at Brad Landy's bowl. Good shape. Good weight. Good shot. Just. Didn't land it. Need a little bit more luck, and I think that's my next little caricature that I'll be bringing up. The leprechaun or the four-leaf clover. McLeod. Is he going to hang on to trail? Call from Brad Landy, same bowl. How's your memory, Mr. Wong? Believe it or not, both his parents are Chinese. Good area, just a little bit runny. And has finished in a good home. It's not just about getting shot. I mean, ideally you want to get the shot if you can. What I might do is just try and bring those other bowls into play. And then show you the action on the front there. Good fun. Thanks for joining us. Adam Glue looking to try and reach to his opponent's bowl there on the left of Jack. Fair effort. Andy home. Brad needs to get another one in there. Because Adam with his final bowl will be looking to play some positive weight to get the right edge of it. Sit it out for three. Brad's not far away either. Needs a friend. Needs to stick. Oh. It's one of those. He needed to get his bowl fat. And that's what I mean, in the guts. So okay, so give it a chance. Jack or bowl. I think that's important. You'll see if this bowl drops down with its nor'wester wind, he's on good line here. It's got a swoop. Plant it. Oh, fall over. Got to be careful. Graham Wong's instructions. Gets a little piece of the jack. Is okay. Graham Wong's bowl there on the right-hand side is the Optima. Bowl coming in a little high. Looks like it's a one shot. And they go further ahead. 4 ends to play. Once again, Stu McLeod takes the mat up. 4 metres. And throwing it a short length. Yep, good start. Generally play a lot of front end bowls. That's lead or second if you're playing fours. I tend to do skip a fair bit in pairs. Rye Berry, my pairs partner, is playing with Brendan Brown today. I've opted to be on the live stream. Great community event. First time, inaugural. Not only the broadcaster's got his all plates on, but our organisers have. But look, we are having a lovely day. Mr. Dancing Frog hasn't too many opportunities to come out. I'm trying to save that for special occasions. But we're an hour and a half into our broadcast. That shorter attempt there from Graham Wong has made Stu McLeod change his hand, which is... It's been a good battle up front between the leads. And Graham's doing exactly what I would have done. Try and play the same hand as Stuart. And if you do 4 short, you're forcing him to make a change. And look at that. He had to readjust his line and his weight, and he was 50%. Weight was great. I mean, now Graham can dominate on his forehand away from the club. Northwest wind going from right to left. You can see the flags. Wongi's in good area here. It's a little one of these. Just misses it. And then the overcorrection. Very easy to do. Very easy to do that. He was trying to find 2 metres, found 10. Not too bad. All right, Sharon, next stream. You're now testing me, but I will let you know because I do have access to not the rink allocations, but the actual scoreboard. Rink 6. Albie Homer and Charlie Burns. Charlie bowls with a bowling arm. And I didn't know Albie. Oh, yep. Albie's playing with Gary Spittles. And it's very close over there. It's a 7-6. The team of Marylands. My apologies. Oh, well. Albie Homer from Ningen and Charlie Burns from Monavale. Adam Glue. You're welcome, Sharon. Where are you watching from, Sharon? And who are you supporting? Hope you're enjoying the coverage. Well, lovely effort here from Brad Landy. Just trying to arrive. Gets a little bit of the rub and falls in for shot. Well done. Well, viewers, hope you're enjoying the wonderful coverage here of the Steve Matthes Cup 2025. Live from the Mona Vale Bowling Club. This beautiful Saturday morning, right here on YouTube Live Sports. A wonderful event presented to you from Easy Flow Concrete Plumbing. You better be live in it. Matty Harris here in commentary. And it's my great pleasure to bring you round 1 of 6. Glue 12, Landy 8. 4 ends to go. Anyone's game. The Marylands boys. There you go. Tommy Rich, Peter Harry, Michael Clark. And the 4th one. I did meet him. Club Marylands. Hey, Sharon, make sure you speak to Cody Packer. But I know Cody's playing at Cabra in another tournament there. Hopefully they're live streaming one of the coverages in the club anyway. I don't actually know if they're live streaming Cabra, by the way. Okay, great to have your company. I actually played at Club Marylands in my first ever state junior singles. That's Sam Dukes. There you go. Good on you. Thank you. Glad you're listening. But 1985, believe it or not, I played in the representing the Lower North Shore, Upper North Shore district back then. I was 15 years young and I played against a young man named Cameron Curtis. And Peter Harry played in that tournament as well. We're talking 1985. That's 40 years ago. And back then it was straight knockout. I got knocked out by Cameron Curtis straight away. I'd never seen a young fella send a bowl so quick. And a few days later I played in the pairs with my brother Tony, only because we were the only entrants from the region. Nice touch up. And we played against the Grove brothers. And Michael Grove ended up playing for North Sydney Bears. And we didn't get through that game either. And Mercantile Mutual sponsored it. So I know Club Marylands very well, coming from Willoughby. And I thought it took us 3 days to get there. My time, things have changed over 40 years. Great to have you. That's Sam Dukes. not sure if they're on the coverage. I'll let you know for round 3. We'll see if the Marylands boys actually do get a run. Round 3. Who have we got? Rink 6. It's actually an all Marylands affair. Round 3 will be Peter Harry taking on Tom Rich. How's that, Sharon? The boys come this way to play in a bowls tournament. They play against each other in round 3 and $5,000 first prize. One of them's not going to get it. There you go. So I'll put that in the chat. Certainly missed out what's going on the rink at the moment. There you go. Multitasking. 12-8 on 9. Once again, if I look up, I don't know if that's Adam Glue's bowl to the left or Brad Landy. Definitely landing the bowl of Graham Wong. And it doesn't count. And because that bowl is on its stomach, I actually can't tell whose bowl that is on the left, because I didn't look at the screen because I was typing. So your afternoon sorted, Sharon, absolutely. Make sure you let the club know at Club Marylands that both their boys are playing, or 4 of their boys are playing, and hopefully they know how to keep out of the line of the cameras. 2 shots. It was, that bowl was Adam Glue's. I am looking at trying to bring in the ability to write on the screen, so I can actually identify the bowls a lot easier for you viewers. That's a work in progress, so that will hopefully happening for my next coverage. Another short end. Good start, Stu McLeod.
So the bowls are on TV, and then there's going to be commentating as well behind it. No sport is without commentating.
And good reply here, Graham Wong. Well done. Players really finding the line a little bit tricky with this wind. You can understand 20 km/h winds, 25 km gusts. Another toucher. Well done. Great scoreboard here. Thank you to Boyd Dumbrell, the happy bowler, for the Steve Matthes Cup. Graham Wong. Be unsighted by that bowl. It's a tough read when you've got a bowl covering where the jack is. He's not sure exactly where or how long he would have been given a guide by Brad. He's played this fairly well. Got to get down. He's got to swoop. And he has, but he's missed it by guts in it. By not long. But he's done well. And he's got the toucher. Let's have a look at the replay on YouTube Live Sports. Good area. And that's the difficulty with playing in windy conditions. The heads aren't as tight as you'd expect to see maybe on the BPL. The bowl did swoop, a bit like the nesting season here, the Magpies. Hope you're enjoying the coverage wherever you're watching from. We won't actually delay round 2. There's only about a 15-minute difference between this stream. I'll have a nature break, and away we go. Adam Glue and McLeod really trying to tighten the grip on this match. They've got a 6-shot lead. Landy needs a bowl in the head. There is one there at the moment. They've got to look at trying to get some multiples with 3 ends to play. That hand is normally the wide hand. The northwest wind is still, believe it or not, holding those bowls. These greens are in terrific shape. And that is 2 shots at the moment. Well done, Brad Landy. The 2025 Steve Matthes Cup presented to you by Easy Flow Concrete Plumbing. I mentioned, sadly, Steve passed away about this time 2 years ago, very suddenly. And this is the inaugural event, named in his honour. Oh, gets the double rub. Let's go. Let's have a look on that replay. Adam Glue in the area. Arriving. Gets the front rub. Gets the guts. Jack hits. Flops. Stays. 1 shot. That's the good fortune that you need. But he created that. There's no real luck about that. That was just a really good delivery. And just at the back end there of Brad Landy's delivery, he was trying to sort of arrive in a positive manner. And that little contraption you can see on the right-hand side of screen is our cameras. You can see the Easy Flow truck at the back. And lots of spectators around here today. Great to see them. Thanks for coming. Hope you're enjoying it. But we've got people from Monavale, Harbord, Pittwater Pelicans, St John's Park, the DY, the Black Swans. We've got the Wenty Leagues, Rowan Dennis, Club Marylands. We've got Ningen, we've got Mossman. Got young Sam Dukes representing Club Marylands. With young Tom Rich, who did eventuate from, originally, from Mudgee. Found Club Marylands a bit of a home. Got the Belrose Bulls and Mossman. Not too sure if they've got the live stream up. Very close, with different scores all over the place. Whew. Look at the reaction from Brad Landy. Another steam coming out his ears? Not quite. Yosemite Sam. Got to bring a little leprechaun into my coverage soon too. Stu McLeod. Looking to arrive. Bushka. Lovely shot from Stu McLeod earlier on. Just been Wongy's got to hang on. It's ducking. Unfortunately, it swept a bit too early. Needed to have the weight. Let's see what Adam Glue's got. Looking like he's lining up on the backhand. Doesn't want to leave anything out high for them to sit on. At best, he's either looking for, just try and tuck it behind. Yeah, good home. In play. Brad Landy, big bowl in the realm of things. He's got that planted foot. Bit of a shooter stance. And he stands forward. His line is tight, but he's got the weight. He's trying to arrive into those two bowls. Sorry, viewers. Close from the look of things. Could be 2, maybe 3 down. Adam's sort of done his job to cover. Looking like he's trying to get behind again and count. Cover and count, we like to call those things. Big bowl here, Brad Landy. If he guts the jack, he's got to go with it. And it looks like he's playing that attacking line again. It's got to get down. Just a little runny. And it's going to come through the gap and miss everything. Whew. That's lawn bowls. Going to be a measure for 2. From that, it looks like it's 2. But Wongy may try and... It is 2. Almost an unassailable lead now with 2 ends to play. Although, do the maths. 8 shots maximum both ends. There is 16 shots on offer. So there is still an opportunity for the team of Wong and Landy to cause the upset. I did predict that that generally would be the way the game should go on paper. But we know in life things don't necessarily happen that way. And it's a great start. Well done. Definitely after Stu McLeod has probably been the player of the match. You know, and he's probably going to say, get that into you. Because that was a really good bowl.
Great.
Karen Murphy appreciates. It's not a front resting toucher, but it's a tough shot. Graham Wong, well done. That's another good bowl too, because he's opened up the head, giving his team a chance, because that's what they need to do. Matt's all the way up. I'll just adjust that camera a bit for you, just to try and bring... Really got his line here on this rink at the moment. Yeah, well done. That's great grouping. Stu McLeod. Unfortunately, though, Graham Wong likes these situations on his forehand. You'd imagine he'd be arriving again with similar weight. Played a fair bit of bowls with all these boys. Just got to swoop now. Where's the Maggie when you need it? Yeah, attacking bowl. Knew that was coming. Believe that bowl may have ended up in... Oh, it stayed on the rink. Try and show you where it ended up. Here it is. That's what the state of play looks like. And you can have a look here, those winds. Look at the flags. That's about 25 k an hour coming from the northwest. Normally a northeast here. Directly across the green. Good bowl. Yeah, look at the identical. You take your eye off it. I don't know which bowl's which. Brad Landy. on the mat. You know when the bowl starts to turn early, he hasn't reached. The line is pretty good. He's just got to try and get a bowl on the head. Stu McLeod's done his skipper. A very good service. And look at this. You take the pressure off the skip and he goes boom. So if I was Brad Landy, I'd be launching on the bat bowl. You don't have the tee, but you've got to clear some things out. But Brad's normally a front-end bowler, so he doesn't have the big shot, the big conversion. He can play a runner, and he's trying to do this way now. He's not far off, a fair effort. And ladies and gentlemen, that is an absolute cracker.
That's great.
Let's show the replay of that, because in the scheme of things, that was a massive bowl. Comes in, swooping, misses the front one, trails, and picks up 2. So, commentator's curse, I can tell you. Big swooping bowl. And in the scheme of things, Brad Landy says, "They don't call me the count without an O for a reason." Apologies if you don't appreciate that humour. But that's how he introduces himself. Great to have the Easy Flow Concrete Plumbing crew here. A big bowl here. Stu McLeod just trying to cut the count down. They can afford to drop a 2. It's going to be very hard to get a 6 on the last, but they can't afford to drop any more. They are currently 2 down. Massive bowl there from Brad Landy. Graham Wong needs to match that back bowl of Stu McLeod's and count. Cover and count. And he has. And it's fallen in. That is 3. Maybe 2 in a measure. All right. Stu McLeod can help his skipper out by drawing shot, taking all the pressure off. Because I can tell you these two teams battle often. Great line, a little bit runny. Fallen in. They're still holding 1. Great bowl. That's where Graham Wong has to get to. Don't forget, this combination of Stu McLeod and Adam Glue, if you've seen them before on the live stream, they were the runners-up, silver medalists at the over 40s New South Wales Bowls New South Wales Championships in Ballina, I think it was. Graham Wong just land on that front bowl. Fair effort. They're holding 1, but they need more. So, how do they displace that bowl of Stu McLeod? They sit and stay for 4, maybe 5. And I just wish I had a marking I could put on the screen to show you, but it is the duo bowl, the sky blue white bowl of Stu McLeod. And that's what Adam Glue's trying to probably, maybe not group next to, but he's looking to try and obviously get the shot. Reasonable line here. Cover and count. Yeah, well done. But there, they both can go. Brad Landy needs to at least get to that last bowl of Adam Glue. They're holding 1, probably at a measure. Little tap of the toe. The line is good. How's his weight? Got to get down. Slightly runny. And that scoreboard pressure. He only missed the weight by a foot. But it's enough. In these conditions, a quality match. Hope you're enjoying it as I am bringing it to you. Adam Glue. It's close. Got a drop for the shot. Now, lovely shot. Now, Brad, he needs to arrive. He can clear out all 3 bowls if he sends it narrow line. He can't just afford to draw this. And he hasn't reached. No, no, no. Give me that back. If he was an attacking skip, it would have been bowls spread all over the place. Not to be. Got a 17-8 scoreline now with 1 end to play. All over Red Rover. He can't get 9 with 8 bowls. But it does come down 2 shots for, but more importantly, shots against. So they want to try and finish in a positive manner. And look at that, Stu McLeod, the last 5 ends, just up the ante, as you'd expect from the runner-up in the Metro Northeast Open Singles a couple of weeks ago. Beat everyone except one bloke, John Campton. From the Belrose Bulls, in good shape, good form. I'm going to tell you about John Campton. He's won the Metro Northeast Singles and the pairs. So he's in good shape. Graham Wong trying to stay with Stu McLeod, but Stewie's just really decided to put on a clinic of bowling in northwest winds. That is the going against the wind hand, crosswind. Bowl's on its way. Concrete pumping, not plumbing, of course. Thanks, Jimmy Barclay. Why have I been calling it plumbing? I've got to get my eyes. How do you plumb concrete? It's pumping. My apologies. Good on your sponsors. Easy Flow Concrete Pumping. Good on you, Jimmy, and glad you're listening. What a shocker, Barry Crocker. Jimmy very much involved at St Ives Bowling Club and knows a thing or two about concrete. It's all about the Steve Matthes Cup. Presented by Easy Flow Concrete Pumping. Well, we got that right before round 6. So, minimise the damage. Strong effort here. After being early leaders, you can't drop a 6 against the combination of McLeod and Glue. Got the rub, but not enough. Adam Glue looking like he really needs to reach and maybe just tuck the jack around or just come behind his other. Yep, well done. Fair effort. The head has been set up for Brad Landy to trail, but he's got nothing behind at the moment. It's a tricky hand because this is the northwest hand. It is dropping. Fair area. Gets connection. He's got to go with it. Well done. and just fell out. Good bowl. Let's try and see that on the replay. Good shape. Gave it a chance. Arrives. Plants it. Needs to roll. And that rolled towards the wind. Should have rolled the other way. Good shot. So if you're needing concrete pumped, Easy Flow, your people. I did ask for a bit of a rap sheet on them, but we didn't receive it, so we'll have a chat to them maybe at the break, at lunch. Stu McLeod. Hope you're enjoying the coverage, viewers. Lots of colour. Lots of bowlers on the two greens. Graham Wong trying to orchestrate something on this unrelenting pressure put on from his opponent lead. McLeod with the left hand. Good line to there. Green has quickened up a little bit. Breezy conditions makes it very difficult. But look at this comeback. That is a terrific effort. Bit of guesstimation there. Okay, so Brad's asking him to play with some positive weight. Get the edge. Graham Wong will use his foot to line up. Looks at his line. He's going to start it out about a foot wide of that bowl. You can see that straight out of the hand. All comes down to his weight. Not going to hang on with that line. They need to be a fraction quicker. Well, where he's landed has given himself a chance. His skipper, Brad Landy, a chance to trail. Good home, Graham Wong. Believe it is one shot to Adam Glue and Stu McLeod. Look, viewers, the coverage will continue. About a 15-minute delay after this end. They'll go and have a bit of morning tea. And then we'll be back out for game 2. It'll be between Homer from Ningen and Charlie Burns, who bowls with an arm. Albie used to be a member here. And as a bus driver. Yeah, lovely shot. There's 2. Does that change Brad's shot? No. Although you can't afford to play the forehand. Okay. If that bowl goes out, they are down a truckload. He's going to play it. Would have been playing the other hand personally, but I'm not out there. Oh, he's going to get some rub, some luck. Sit, stay. Oh, got a fortunate result. The call from Stu McLeod is, do it again. So it is 2 shots at the moment to Adam Glue, Stu McLeod. Runners up at the over 40s in the Bowls New South Wales Championships just recently. I say last year. All right. Brad has to land that front bowl of Adam Glue's, which is the royal blue one, right near the line, just in front of Jack. Tricky shot. He's got to stay high, running in. A fair effort. Oh, well done. Looks like it's 2. Well, viewers, first game, first round of 6. All over Red Rover. A 19-8 win to the team of Stu McLeod and Adam Glue over Graham Wong and Brad Landy from Monavale. You are watching the 2025 Steve Matthes Cup, the inaugural cup, here at the Mona Vale Bowling Club. Presented to you by Easy Flow Concrete Pumping. I got that right finally. Well, apologies to our sponsors. I'm probably going to have to give them a bit of money back for saying the wrong name. The Steve Matthes Cup. Live from the Mona Vale Bowling Club. Presented by Easy Flow Concrete Pumping. Youtubelivesports, you better be live in it. Well, look, I'll turn down the volume of the microphone, but that's what we've got next. Game 2. In about 20 minutes. They'll probably start their trial end if they get one. And I imagine they do because we are playing 13 ends. And we'll see you in about 15. Thanks for joining us. Go and have a morning tea break and we'll see you soon. Well, g'day viewers, we're back. Baby, we're back. The Steve Matthes Cup, presented to you from Easy Flow Concrete Pumping. Did I say pumping? Not plumbing. Rookie. Error. My apologies to our sponsors who've given us thousands of dollars. And the broadcaster can't even get their name right. Suckering succotash. Yosemite Sam. Well, ladies and gentlemen, round 2. Trial ends. Getting finally done. This is Gary Spittles on the left and the big man, Mr. Dave Christie. Another members of the Mona Vale Bowling Club. We do have a number of other matches being live streamed throughout the course of the weekend. Our next match, as I've shown to you on our discussion on our chat, round 3 will be Peter Harry taking on Tom Rich in a total Club Marylands affair. Green speed after speaking to the boys that played on this rink, Rink 6, about 16, 17 seconds. Very interesting. We've got Albie Holmer, he lives in Ningen. Unless he's playing out of the Ningen Bowling Club. And he is playing against Charlie Burns. And Charlie Burns is bowling with an arm. And those bowling arms are perfectly legal. Big part of the landscape now. Always helps with people with mobility and flexibility and all sorts of things. But there's Albie. You're allowed to bowl in thongs, as long as they are the oofs. And you can use those. And to try and speak to the boys about staying off the centre line and moving out to the right-hand side. But if we make them a little bit more profound tomorrow, we might be able to keep them out of the way. Sausage sizzle going on here. Players are having their first little break. Moving on to round 2. These boys will sort it out, sort of. Wonderful day. Temperature around about mid-20s at the moment. Plenty of beverages being consumed. Speaking to the Easy Flow Concrete Pumping boys and girls. And there's Charlie. Right in the road already. We'll get the cattle prodder out and get him to move. I think he's moved now. We can see all the action. Good start there from Dave Christie. This is Gary Spittles. Got to find out what bowls they're using. I know that Dave Christie's using Drake's Pride's, the Conquest. I believe Gary's using SRs. Might be Red Lines, the old Taylor. Dave Christie also playing in thongs, the oofs. Here we are. Keeping out of the way of the camera. Good work, Dave. Albie with a Gyra shirt on. Coming from the North Coast, used to be a member here. Gary Spittles bowl on its way. Once again, Albie coming into the head. A couple of loose characters out there. Alrighty. Well, You might think they've sprayed them. Well, they have. Tough conditions here today. We were sport for choice in our first streaming rink. Game 2 probably will be a bit more of a looser affair. Still some quality bowls, but you know, when you look at Olympics and World Championships and people judging on benchmarks of world records and those sorts of things, well, you're not going to get any world records here, but I can tell you, you're going to get an arm wrestle because you've just got to beat your opponent's closest bowl and get one. Albie's on a good track here. Looks like he's using an aero bowl. I'll go out and have a chat to the boys in a moment. You can see Charlie bowling with the arm there. I think he's got Optimas as well. He wanted to sort of go a little bit wider, but it wasn't a bad effort. Charlie only been in the game a few years, if that. Golfing background. There's Albie. The Steve Matthes Cup, presented by Easy Flow Concrete Pumping. The family here, I met the Steve had 4 boys. And looking at the family and so forth, and the hat's off already. Albie, you know what? The hat's off. Let's have a look at that on the replay. The Youtubelivesports replay. Good start. Good area. Good weight. And you know, with the way this head's set up, but knowing how Dave Christie plays and Charlie would be a bit more aggressive, but if I was playing with this bowl, I'd be ripping both those bowls out. He's got both his bowls sort of on the tee, so there's an open jack there. Get both bowls clean. No jack, or get a trail on and trail for 4, because his bowls are all there on the left-hand side. And once again, viewers, I'm going to try and get a little drawing tool, try and be able to mark on the screen, but at the moment, unable to. Thank you to my wonderful assistant, keeping me hydrated. All our wonderful volunteers. Great effort, Dave Christie. Good pace. Probably just needed a little Magpie friend to come in and swoop. You're watching the first end of 13 here at round 2 of the Steve Matthes Cup, the inaugural cup. Well done to all involved. Great spectacle here. It's just a shame we just had so many other events on today. Albie, get out of the road. I'll get the message out. Charlie will keep him out of the road. Dave Christie looking to play a similar shot to his last, just adjust the line. Let's see how he goes. Good tractor there. Albie's kicking bowls. Stay out of the head, Albie. Great bowl. Dave Christie. What a shot. That is a cracker. I tell you who's happy about that.
Great.
Karen Murphy. Let's look at that on the Youtubelivesports replay. Sends it, trails, brings it all the way back. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shots. How did Gary Spittles go? Great effort, Gary. Cut it down. Definitely 3 down. What a bowl. Luke Rossington. I just pictured that Homer Simpson versus Mr. Burns. What a shocker. Albie Homer and Charlie Burns. How good is that? Oh, good on you, Luke. Thanks for joining us. I hope you enjoy the coverage, mate. Hopefully I'm your preferred broadcaster. Look, there's 1,000 of us at the moment now, which is really great. Here comes Mr. Burns. I'm not even going to try and do any impersonations. Charlie. Not the Optimas. I believe they're Optimas. I'll go and check. Yeah, fair effort. Not the rub. Albie. Oh. We could be here a while. Oh, how good is lawn bowls, people? Like, seriously. Beautiful Saturday morning. Lots of people laughing. Lots of people having a good time. What can Homer Simpson? Oh, look. I'm going to like that, I think. Yeah, adjust my camera. All right, what's he got? This is what it looks like from his angle. Playing towards that peg. Looking to try and play into them. I'm not surprised he's playing with that weight. Charlie. Nice pendulum swing. Lawn bowls is the winner. Look at that. Normally they probably take 3 foot less grass on this hand, but it's the northwest wind. Yeah, good consistent grouping there from Charlie. Now he's going to try and... Look, you've got to try and cut it down. If you're going to drop a shot, like drop an end, drop one. You can go and have a look. Go up and have a walk. He wants to go and have a look. Can't really see what's going on. But I can tell you, anyone who's trying to play a drive or a positive weighted shot, very difficult in a pair of hoofs. First end, round 2, Steve Matthes Cup, the inaugural cup, presented by Easy Flow Concrete Pumping. A lot of red shirts around the place. Thanks to all of our other wonderful sponsors. Got it live streaming in the club at the moment. Albie on the forehand. Searching. Got to hit that front bowl, or he's trying to get the high one. Fair effort. I'm interested to see what the count is. Definitely, probably no more than 3. Didn't signal. Thanks, boys. There's a stitch up. I'm going to guess it was 3. My apologies there, viewers. I have asked the players to signal me when they get the shot. But who listens to a commentator? That's definitely not my sound effects, viewers. That is the state of play at the moment. Just like the Shoalhaven Heads Bolo Karen Murphy Classic. Good crowd here today. Lots of the members have turned out, particularly the staff and family from Steve Matthes. Well, I actually got to make sure I'm not only saying Easy Flow Concrete Pumping right, but Stevie Matthes. Make sure I'm actually saying the surname correctly, and I will be corrected by their family who are here today. Mona Vale Bowling Club, the home of the Steve Matthes Cup 2025. Better correction from Dave Christie. Yeah, have a good look at the camera, Albie. Got to move out of the way, mate. All right. Gary Spittles. Looking to try and correct. Better line. Slightly better weight. Probably draws a shot. So yeah, so we've clearly on the shot there. Optimas, maybe Albie's using Optimas as well. Red lines and conquests. All got different colours, thank heavens. Charlie, all balanced. Big rugby fan. Go the Wobblies against the All Blacks. Try and get Gary out of the road. Might go and have a chat to our players. I'll be back. Always try and give the players a visual of where to stand. Beautiful. They're having a giggle. Spend more time trying to get the players out of the road than I do on the head. All right, Dave Christie. Great bowl. Reaching, giving it a chance. Didn't go with it, but I like a positive bowl. And this wind is still a nor'wester, but it's trying to go westerly. I'll double check to see if they've adjusted the weather forecast. Yeah, it's still nor'west. Sort of coming across the shoulder a little bit and across the green. Good bowl, Gary Spittles. Well done. One to you. Dave Christie.
That's 2XL. And this one's XL, that one's medium.
Conquest do have an interesting finish. They did turn late. Thank you. And Albie's got dynamics. Pat from Oz. I think that's what it is, Pat. Where are you watching from? The North Coast? All I know is Albie loves being on the live stream. Look at him. Can't get rid of him. But what language do I need to speak to Albie about? Get out of the road of the camera. Anyway, I normally do the homework with the players, but these guys were that chilled and relaxed. In the shot there you can see Paul Crossan from Pittwater Pelicans and Tom Rich. $5,000 for 2 days. Who's going to win it? There's 18 of them. You'd imagine if you're a 6-game winner, there won't be many more than one team, I don't think. I don't think we're going to have 2 6-game winners. I just don't think there will be. But we'll soon find out. Charlie Burns, as already Luke Rossington has mentioned. It's a battle of the Simpsons. Charlie got 50% right. Just needed to give it a bit more of a chance. Great colour. What a carnival atmosphere here for the Steve Matthes Cup, the inaugural cup for 2025. Presented by Easy Flow Concrete Pumping. Albie on the forehand. Good line. Dynamic line. Oof. Lucky he only got one of those and didn't guts it. He set that bowl out and he was down at least 2. Yeah, Dave Christie just suggesting come off that shot bowl of Gary. He's just got to get his line right. That's what it looks like. Started it out well. It's going to swing though on the Optimus, even though it's the wind is blowing into it. You know what, had he had the right line, he didn't have to wait for it, but now he has a free kick here. I'm not sure why he's decided to play that hand. Interesting shot selection. Gary's bowl was coming in. Maybe he's trying to promote that other bowl, or maybe sit Dave Christie's bowl. You know, fair execution of what he was trying to do. Let's see if there's a little signal. 1 down. Now there we are. We should have both teams now on the board. And your guess is as good as mine if the score is 3-1 on 2. But we'll do our best. Bit of music in the background, lots of people coming to watch and play and have a bit of fun and see who's doing what. Some interesting combinations of teams playing each other. On the rink adjacent to us, we have the team of Tom Rich, Sam Dukes, taking on the Pittwater Pelican mob of Adam Crossan, Mr. Crossan and Mr. McDermott. So the mat's only about 2 metres from the tee, and he's throwing, we're playing a longer length. See Gary all the way back there, and we'll adjust our camera. Albie's not happy about the cameras. So he wants to ride every bowl. He wants to see every bowl. I get it. But when we live stream bowls, we want the viewers to be able to see what's going on. There he is, Gary Spittles. And a number of health complications, and he's doing really well to be on the green. Great to see him playing. Yep, well done, Gary. Good shot. Dave Christie used to be a police officer for many, many years. He's our wordsmith. Came up with the great ode to Monavale, the villain's poem. Yep, September. Here at Mona Vale Bowling Club. Good effort, David. Well, look, and if you just joined us, Steve Matthes Cup, the inaugural Cup of 2025, live from the Mona Vale Bowling Club. You better be living it on YouTube Live Sports. Matt Harris is my name, and it's my great pleasure to bring you the inaugural Steve Matthes Cup, presented by Easy Flow Concrete Pumping. Doing well. Thirsty work. Now be on the mat. Holding one. Going to get a bowl behind. Help build the head. Looking for that bowl of Dave Christie's just to sort of use as a bit of a guide. Super Saturday. AFL Grand Final, followed by the Belizzo Club, and then in the NRL tomorrow. Dynamics versus the Optima. Charlie Burns on the mat real quick, swinging that pendulum with his bowling arm. That's a good track for now, from what we've seen this morning already. Northwest wind around about 15 to 20 kilometres an hour. Searching weight, plants it, lands it. Almost a shot. But you know what?
That's great.
Karen appreciates that. Let's have a look at the trajectory on the YouTube Live Sports replay. Good area. Good weight. Well done. All right, change over. Looks like it is 1 to Team Burns. Gary Spittles lining up on the forehand. That's what it looks like. He's aiming, definitely gone wide. He's aiming at that number, which is unusual for this green. Hence the reason of the wind. And look at that, viewers. Look, he's a metre off his centre line, so he needs to adjust that. But you can get an indication if you are a lawn bowler or if you're new to bowls. A lot of people sometimes use the bank to aim at. Sometimes they look at someone on the ground. Let's have a look to see where Dave Christie sent his bowl. He's got a different bowl, Conquest. So he's gone halfway between the peg and the number there on the bank. Let's see what happens where it comes back. Obviously a Conquest different to an SR. And Albie in the road, trying to get him out of the way. Albie's giving me the bird. So have a look and get out of the head. All right, let's see if Gary corrects his line. Still slightly high looking at that. If he gets a big gust, it'll come back. Just a bit quick. I'd imagine Dave Christie still coming down on the forehand. Just trying to get to his own bowl on the red. Michael Ashford just gave me a tickle. All right, Dave. Let's see where he aims again. Look at this. Stays down. Just on the outside of that peg. He's got to take his chalk off. Fair effort here. Arriving off Charlie's. Gets a firm plant. Just not a strong enough edge. Well, viewers, we had done some sensational shots in the first game, and some of the replays are very worthy of having a look. Here's just Graham Wong drawing well. He had a toucher. That was a shot from Brad Landy. They didn't get the desired result. We're back live. Tricky conditions. Sort of got to throw it out there and hope that it comes back and get the right weight, and yeah, you got a good chance. I'm not sure why Charlie was playing that way. Look, there is only one bowl on the head. Now, Albie needs another one in there because Charlie playing that shot is clearly trying to come out and take out that blue bowl. This is a better line from Albie. Just got to get underneath. Dynamics won't turn from there under that weight. Fourth shot maybe. Will Charlie still play that? He's got the tee. Yep, I'm going to take it out. If he takes that out, sits and stays, he might end up a better line. Optima will get down. Just going to stay slightly high. Wow. That's one way to do it. Let's have a look at that on the replay. If my mouse can come back. Could be 4. 3 out. Yeah, my apologies, guys. The mouse is hard to see. What was that? 3 or 4? Let's see if they put the score up. 2. Yeah, I reckon it was 4. The old sun glare with me trying to follow a little bit of a mouse to try and bring these replays in. We might have a score update for you. I think it is 7-1 on 3. We got that right. Let's see that replay again. Comes in, gets the plan on his own. Fair result. I don't believe he hit what he wanted, but he got the result that he wanted. Any way he can get it out, he's done that. We're back live. While these guys are playing this end, I'm just going to quickly go and get hopefully the updated scores so I can tell you where teams are placed after round 1. Gary Spittles looking to correct on that. If you're wondering why the bowls aren't all over the jack, and that's obviously the thought and the execution. But in windy conditions, particularly here on greens and running 16, 17 seconds, very challenging. The dry conditions have been perfect. A lot of these guys used to playing on 14 or 15 second green. That's the time it takes to leave the hand to get to the jack on around about a 26 metre length. If I look at it, around about 16, 17 seconds. You miss your line slightly, you miss it by an inch up that end, you miss it by a metre this end. Gary Spittle's looking for the correction. And most times, not viewers, when you fall a yard short and you try and find that yard, you normally put an extra 2 on. It's a simple game, lawn bowls. People overcomplicate it. 50% weight, 50% grass. Thanks, Albie. Lost one of our signs. Good fella. Thank goodness no cameras are gone at the moment, but those wind gusts can be a little bit problematic. Here's Charlie on the forehand with his Optimus. He is, believe it or not, playing the wind resisted hand. The wind is coming from our monitor from right to left from a northwest position. The beach is behind me where I'm sitting. And the dynamics that Albie's using, he should have turned a lot more on that hand, but he left it slightly high. All right, Charlie really needs to adjust his aiming point. Probably still narrow with that hand. It needs to be well outside that boundary peg. Let's see if Albie can correct. Slightly high line again for those dynamics. That hand, normally you're only out to that blue line. But look at it get back. So it was just his speed, his weight that was a little bit off. Supposed to die down, but not until a bit later on today. There's Dave Christie. Lots of raffle tickets being sold, so if you want to come on down and watching the stream, or you can sit down in your lounge room. Plenty to watch. The AFL Bledisloe Cup. There might be some NRLW games game today and then tomorrow. Dave Christie and Charlie Burns currently holding close to a Michelle Pfeiffer. Big bowl here. Gary Spittles. Mate, talk about having to bring it. 5 down to 1 up. Where's my mouse? Come on.
That's great.
Good bowl. Dave Christie looking for correction. He's been very close with his weight. Just his line, but look, this is swooping. Jack, he did this beforehand, just missed it. All right, Gary, how's your memory? That's a fairly good track again. His bowls will get back more than Albie's because Albie's got dynamics. These SRs, he's got to try and get around it, and he has. Well done. Gary Spittles gets on the mat, 5 down, and he's now 2 up. Good bowling. Early days into our 2-day championship. The Steve Matthes Cup, presented by Easy Flow Concrete Pumping. All the family here. I believe Steve had 4 sons. We might have a chat to one of them after lunch. Charlie, bowling with the arm, using Optimas. Loves this sport, loves his rugby. Late little thought process. He sort of knew what he was doing when he left the mat, and he got on the mat and thought that looks a bit different. Better line for his Optimas. It's all about his weight. You know what? His line has been on the narrow side coming away from the clubhouse. No really time to get the adjustment going. You just got to adjust. And that's the art of this wonderful sport we play currently, lawn bowls. Albie's got a fortunate rub. It could be on a measure, 3 down. And Gary's hesitant to play what he just did, but look, now he has to correct his line and his weight. Better bowl, better positive bowl, but I don't think it's going to get back. He was trying to plant those two. Well, Albie's got a big chance to bring his team, with the good work from Gary Spittles, back into it. Slightly tighter line, and he's chosen that. Just got to get under that green bowl of Charlie Burns. It's coming down. It's got a bend. The dynamic is he gets another little A grade. Oh, don't think that's going to be in the count. Needed to get a bit more of a glance or a glide rather than a thump. I'd imagine it's only 3. Suggesting that might be. It is 4. Are we done? Ah, well, the boys, that's what they needed. It sort of started from the front end was 4-5 to Christian Burns, and then Gary Spittles put in 2 good bowls, backed up by his skipper, and they picked up 4. Well done. No major tactics here in the game at the moment. They're sort of putting the mat at roll-up length. Which is normally about 1 metre or 2 off the tee. And you throw it about 2 or 3 metres off the tee. Yeah, the boys are really struggling with their first bowl to grab the ascendancy, to really put the pressure on. Viewers, if you've been a part of my commentary, I really stress often front end. Classic pair's a bit different, but your first bowl's fairly crucial. And Gary Spittle's, normally his second bowl has been a bit of correction, but he's normally been short, trying to draw to the jack, and then he's had to try and correct, and the overcorrection is very easy to do, particularly in windy conditions like today. It's not easy. Thanks for joining us wherever you're coming from. Thank you for choosing to be with YouTube Live Sports. You are watching and choosing to watch the Steve Matthes Cup, live from the Mona Vale Bowling Club, here on this beautiful Saturday morning, spring morning. You better be loving it. YouTube Live Sports. Matt Harris is my name, and it's my great pleasure to be here, bringing you this inaugural event in great memory of Steve Matthes, who sadly passed away about 2 years ago, and he was very much a big part of Easy Flow Concrete Pumping. Got that correct. Thank you to Jimmy Barclay from St Ives. You're watching round 2 of 6. Dave Christie plays in the Monavale Grade 1 pennant side. Gary's, I think, in the 4 or 5s, as is Charlie. Charlie might be a skipper in the 6s. And I'm not too sure where Albie plays up the north coast. I believe he's up at Ningen. Here comes Charlie. These guys finding the conditions quite challenging to be consistent. What a great opportunity to broadcast all level of bowls. This is Albie, got the thongs on, the oofs. Bowling with dynamics. Clearly been to a tournament in Gyra. Fair track. Yes, well done. But look at that. That's a dynamic. So the green is running very slickly. The old swoop is happening a lot. Oh, can of Coke just blocking my screen. Not one of our sponsors. Now, this hand's holding a lot more now. Even in that westerly wind, the northwesterly wind, the drawing hand is normally the hand closest to the bank where I am, on the right-hand side of the screen. That is the drawing hand here normally, and it's normally a northeast wind. We might try and get another guest commentator on in a moment, just so they can have a talk to see how things are. So you don't have to sort of listen to me the whole time. Already asked a couple of people who are a little bit hesitant. Until that Wally Sawtell has arrived. He's put up the music. What a shot. Gary Spittles. Player of the match at the moment. Let's have a look at that on the replay. If Mr. Chalky disappears. Look at this. Swoops, gets around his front, claims it, tackles it, gutses it. Twofer. Very good. Take the grass, give it a chance, and away you go.
That's great.
Yeah, Karen Murphy liked it. Good weight, David Christie. And he'd watch his coverage back. That's the first time someone said about my weight. Been good. That was more of a Graham Wong comment. What can Gary Spittles do? Bit of a bounce there of his bowl. Might impact the running. Definitely in the right area again. If he gets under that, it still fits in the head, and there you go. Great set. Gary Spittles playing a brilliant role as third. getting bowls behind, and in front, leading. But currently he's playing a brilliant third. Here it is, easy foe. Concrete pumping. Dave Christie. Pressure. Sends it. It's on its way. Better line. Better everything. Arriving. Got to set something with weight like that. Is he going to find the hole? And he has. Good home, though. Well, I believe if the end is killed, not that I think that would happen, the team of Gary Spittles and Albie Homer are 2 on the tee. So, well set up at the moment. I'd find it very difficult for the team of Christie and Home and Burns to win this end, but at the moment, with 3/4 of the end complete, it's been all Christie and Holmes. Soon.
Hey, my cousin's on there.
Perhaps. They're all the family. Great to see them. Lots of family around the Steve Matthes Cup. All part of the community. So you could see that Albie Homer was trying to split those 2 bowls with Dave Christie. He's got to the tee again. Charlie's not going to die wondering. You can see him playing with weight through the head, not going to draw to save. He plants it, just gets his own bowl. Well, viewers, you're not going to die wondering on this rink. There could be a couple of multiples coming. Albie's taking a narrower line. Does not want to touch the jack unless he tucks it around. So that is 4. Charlie, he hasn't got much of an option. Let's look at him plant the bowl in there. It's on its way. There's plenty of holes. Is he slightly high? It didn't get back. That is another 4. And these guys have basically said, "Cop that. We'll match you." 2 4s in a row. And being 7-1 down, when you have a new leader, nine 7 on 5. Looking like Albie's asking for another shorter end. Once again, well done, Albie. Good job. Better start there from Gary. Might try and see if I can get the president to come up. Okay, that'd be pretty good. Gary Spittles on the mat, ready to send it. Looking for a correction on his last. Thank you, Albie. Try and get the sponsors on board too. Good afternoon, anyone who's watching from far and wide. Hope you're enjoying the coverage of the 2025 Steve Matthes Cup, the inaugural cup. Wonderful trophy. And well done, Mr. Christie. That's one way to stem the flow of the shots bled. Let's have a look at that on the YouTube Live Sports replay. Giving it a chance. Giving it a bit of grass. Great weight. Great line. Shot, sir. Tell you likes that one. Mr. Chalky. And the goat, Kara Murphy. Well done. The president is doubling up as the umpire, so it's a bit hard if I put him on the live stream and then he's got to go. Here comes Albie. Coming away from the club, slightly different line. He has been positive with his weight. And look, his line's not too bad. It's just the length he's using. Art of correction with bowls. Here comes Charlie. Sending the bowl on its way. Trying to get down. You look for correction on that as well. Those bowls out to the right generally aren't in play. They can be used, that particularly one of Gary Spittle's. And I'll be using that to try and get under. And once again, just his speed. Or weight, like people like to say that. Good on you, Pat. Well, Charlie, they're trying to sort of throw it out on the windy hand to bring it back, but the thing about where the wind's coming from, it's coming from the northwest, but the clubhouse tends to block the wind when they're on the mat up this end. And the bowl doesn't turn as quick. It does turn at the bottom end, but when they're bowling from the end, they're standing here now at the head, the bowl turns out of their hands straight away. So I'm sort of trying to put that together. Things are, it's generally my observation of what's happening at the moment with the conditions of play. Gary Spittles normally plays a great role as third. Albie's trying to wish it to get across and get down. That's a fair result. 2 seconds. But Dave Christie really does not want to play the forehand. He's got to play the backhand because that jack's only going one direction. And I'm a bit surprised that Gary's not trying to play the forehand to try and sit that red bowl. Any connection on that will spring the jack. So I'd imagine he's going to change his hand if we get to see it. No, he's still got him on the backhand. He obviously got to make contact with him directly. Fair effort. The execution is half the battle, along with the thought. See the shot. There's always lots of options. Dave Christie, better line here with these conquests. Draw in for second. Well done. Hasn't given them much of a choice, although the goalposts are up. Good bad bowl. Definitely needed, if he was going to do that, he needed to arrive and be a bowl behind Jack High. I'm glad he didn't, because he would have probably knocked his own bowl. But he had to play the backhand, Dave Christie. So Albie Homer's already licking his lips. They have got the tee, so I wouldn't muck about with the weight. Rip it and grip and rip it. That's what you really need to do here. If he plays around with just a little upshot, onshot, I can see perhaps why he'd want to. He just needs to make slight connection, and that jack comes back. But very difficult on a green speed running 16-17. He's got to get both of them here because this jack is going in the pit. There it is, all the way back. His bowl's gone out of bounds. So I do believe it is currently one shot. To Homer. There's where the jacks ended up. Charlie trying to draw. And that is a beautiful shot. Charlie Burns. What a shot. Toucher. Look at this. Jack's moved about 2 metres from where it was. Puts the bowl in his bowling arm and goes, you know what? Anything you can do, Albie, I can do better. Bang. You know, cop that. Get that into you. And Albie's had a big launch. He's just missed it. Here comes Charlie again. Pendulum swing. Bowl's on its way. He did it before, he can do it again. Really important to execute these freebies. He's got to stay up. And he stayed up. 2. We're all square. On 6. Well bowled. Almost at the halfway point of round 2. I'm going to quickly try and get the results from round 1. I'll be back. Alrighty. We've managed to get an update on results after round one. We'll talk about that. But mind you, I was standing there to get the results and I almost got hit by a jack launched from a Tom Rich drive from Club Marylands. I had the pleasure of playing Tom in their singles last year. I thought, got the chocolates over him, thank goodness, but almost split my bowls 3 times. I got red bowls because I like those targets. Well, obviously it's one thing to have a fast drive, but to be able to execute. And you don't die under when you watch Tom Rich play his drive. I'd hate to be a 10-pin strong fella from Mudgee. Alrighty. Albie, Dynamics. 9 all on 6. Yeah, well done. 2 second shots, well set up. Now, you're going to excuse me, I've actually got a beautiful ham and salad sandwich, which I'm going to eat while I'm trying to talk. So, I'll just remind you as the players do change ends. These are our rules of play. Traditional players will break for lunch. And, yeah, $10,000. Thank you to Easy Flow Concrete Pumping. Brilliant work. Hot lunch. Can't wait for the roast chicken and salads and everything else. And we'll do it all again tomorrow. All right, let the bowls do the talking. Oh, just a bit to eat. Got wonderful raffle tickets here if you're in the area. Want to come on down and have a watch? Dave Christie on the mat now. Currently holding 1. 9 all, 6 ends. Gary Spittles played a very positive bowl, almost got the jack, promoting his bowl, but he's got to play a similar bowl. He can still draw that bowl off on the forehand. Once again, playing towards the clubhouse, these bowls turn, he's got SRs, turn straight out of his hand. Where you're coming back from the other way, they take about half the green because the clubhouse blocks the wind. Here comes Gary Spittles now. Fairly good line. Albie, don't stand in front of the camera. It's got to drop, it's got to get down. He's close. Wow, what an effort. And we're not at Gyra, that's just Albie's competition shirt. We know that a couple of the boys here go to Gyra. Skipper Charlie. That bowl needs a friend. Good weight. Just needed to adjust. His line a little bit. It's me over there on the left-hand side. Flags. Not as gusty now. Still a little bit of a breeze, but this means that, well, he's playing with a bit of purpose. A fair effort. So why those flags aren't doing, well, look at that, they're still there. Forehand for the right-handers going towards the club. He's taking a little bit more grass than the forehand, I mean the backhand coming back. On that line, on the Optimus, it will turn late. It'll end up with where his others are. Okay, maybe second shot. They've got the tee. So Albie needs to almost do exactly what he did before. Just a fraction more. And he's tied again. Just missed. Early call by me, but I know the line of the dynamics. Looks like it's only one, but I'm not sure. Not much of a signal there. Lee Burns. He's up 10-7. Sorry, 10-9 on 7. Once again, Matt back, about a metre from the tee. You can see that there. Dave Christie with the offs, very comfortable shoes, just quite little thongs. Great to see all the family here from the Steve Matthes Cup. Out of memory of Steve, who passed about 2 years ago, very suddenly. Supporting this wonderful event, the inaugural event. Thank you, Charlie, for being all over, supporting Albie, getting out of the road. Good start, Dave Christie. Wind dying down a bit means heads be a little bit closer, but look, see that hand turning? That's definitely running 17 seconds. We know when it's doing that, yeah, Magpie, he's swooping. Look at this bowl get back. These are conquests. Fairly good draw in the last sort of 2 metres. They go sideways. Look at the finish. That's the conquest. Drake's pride. Consistent bowling there, Dave, Mr. Christie. Gary Spittles, better line. He's close. Just trying to arrive. Second shot. Well, viewers, wherever you're watching from, hope you're enjoying the Steve Matthes Cup, the 2025 version, the inaugural version. Live from the Mona Vale Bowling Club. My name's Matty Harris. My great pleasure to commentate and bring you all the action of this wonderful classic pairs. You better be loving them. YouTube Live Sports. Round 2. Got an arm wrestle. Burns 10. Homer 9 on 7. It's a Simpson affair. Blue skies, grey skies, northwest wind, we're at about 22 degrees. And we're approaching lunchtime almost. I think Charlie was trying to cover and count there, but just went a little bit long. Conditions are really challenging for consistency. Now that's what I'm finding from looking at a lot of the heads around the place. Great sausage sizzle going on. Yeah, Charlie, great correction. Yeah, well done. Nice shot. Albie on the backhand. Just trying to match that bowl. Got one in there with third shot. His dynamics don't turn quick enough coming down this way, and my criticism of his line has been fine. It's just been he's been a little bit long in his approach to the head. The breeze it's not a definite crosswind, it's more of a head crosswind coming from the northwest. And on this rink 6, the club is protecting the green, the surface. Now I'll try and give you an idea of what that looks like. So the wind at the moment is coming over Dave's left shoulder, but it's not where he is. He hasn't felt the wind at all. When his bowl does get down to halfway, it is then being impacted by the wind. But when you're going back the other way and you're playing on your forehand as a right-hander, the bowl's impacted by the wind straight away because it's going into that shoulder. Dave Christie, like he normally does, takes a little while to warm into it. That's a lovely shot. To you, the goat. Appreciated that. Now, Gary Spittles, player of the match at the moment in my book. If they win it, he gets the chocolates. Good area. Good weight. Arriving. Great shape. Needs to land the bowler, Charlie, and flop, and doesn't fall. Great effort.
Great.
Yeah, Karen Murphy. Charlie just saying to Dave, give me another foot. Can't see through him. His conquest. Look at the draw line. It will come sideways of about 2 foot. Got to get down. Yeah, not as much draw on that hand. Gary Spittles. Just got to beat his last. Easier said than done. Slightly tight. Turned his back on it very early. Alrighty, I'm going to try and upload this photo of, and I'll send it to the Skybox. Apologies if I'm just talking while I do it, because I'll try and show you what the state of play is. I may not be able to do any of it. Looking at our first upset though, my apologies, I just want to keep the action here, but looks like our round one leaders are the team of Brendan Rawnsley and Michael Ashford. They won 20-7 over the combination of Beau Prideaux and Rowan Dennis, who were my top pick for top 5. They got pumped by 13 shots. Easy flow concrete pumping. Talk about getting pumped by 13 shots. Whew. Fair effort. And Adam Glue, that's the rink that we streamed, were in second place with a plus margin of 11. And then Michael Cleaver got over a hardboard Tetstool team of by 10 shots, so they're in third. And James Brown, Belrose Bulls, currently in fourth on a plus margin of 6. And Shawnee Semler from Mossman and Adam Slater equal fifth on a margin of plus 5. So that's after round 1. I'll put those up if I can. No change to the head at the moment. Charlie, I'm surprised he's playing this hand. Maybe he was trying to come under and trail that bowl out of the head for 4. That's my only thinking. Albie probably looking at only 1 down. His line's good to there. It all depends on his weight. The dynamics. Just not a lot of draw on a dynamic. It's really difficult. He's had to plant that bowl. And it is 1 shot. There they go. Sorry, I've got the flies around the place. 2-shot deficit with 5 ends to play. These guys playing almost an identical length the whole match. There hasn't been a lot of change. Good start, Dave Christie. 2-shot buffer. How did these guys go in their first game? Only 18 teams in its inaugural year. Charlie Burns, they went down by 5 shots and they were playing against Sean Semler. So the team from Mossman, they lost 12-7, 7-12. And Albie Homer went down by 4 shots to team 15, which was Peter Harry from Club Maryland. So no major blowouts, only 3 matches that were in double figures from round 1. Significant green speed difference between the green that we're watching and the green behind my commentary position. Very nice balanced technique on the mat. Good shape. Albie's asking for this to come back, but I can tell you, you're not going to need the Magpie, my friend. Look at it. It's going to get back. All right, that's what the state of play looks like. There's young Sam Dukes in picture and James Brown on the bank. Charlie locked and loaded. Got the bowling arm. So it looks like from his position. Sends it. It's on its way. Looking to land that bowl. He does. He arrives, hit what he wanted, just just didn't stay around. Albie looking to try and replace what was just removed. Not a bad line for those dynamics on that hand. They still will turn. And look, positive weight. Albie normally. Oh no. He's just removed his own bowl. He was 1 maybe down. Now he's 3. Searching weight from Albie. Charlie in fairly good shape there. It's got to run. It's coming. It's in the count. Now Albie, what's he got to do? He's got to give it a little bit more grass and a bit less weight. I'm not going to die wondering, I can tell you. He's not liking it, but then that's going to get back. Just the weight correction. His line was pretty good. Okay, it's the consistency. That's the hard part when you're playing bowls into a northwest wind here at Mona Vale Bowling Club, especially with greens running around 16, 17 seconds. Very challenging, very welcoming club, so come on down. We'd love to see you. The inaugural Steve Matthes Cup, presented by Easy Flow Concrete Pumping. True gentleman. They called him Mad Pops. That's what we're here for. $10,000. $5,000 for the first pair. Which is currently the team of Ashford and Rawnsley. Bolters. Good bowl, Dave Christie. Good touch. You can see why he's played some big bombs, actually. I would say it's actually been a battle of the leads. And I can find my mouse. Trying to get that correction. And there's a little bit of delay on my replay. I don't know why it's taking a little while. What a shot. Boom. Definitely 4, maybe 5. When we get back to live action. Gary Spittles, you can see. Sat a bowl. Got 1 out. Dave Christie. Cha-cha.
That's great.
That's for you, my friend. And that's the old cop that. Good track again. How's his weight? Good too. Gets down, behind the head. Well bowled, Dave Christie. Talk about giving your skipper an armchair ride. Gary Spittles looking to try and trail. Good line to there. All about his weight. Just not going to get down with that, but he had to send it. Only about a yard. Not ditch weight. So Albie has a big bowl to play. Now what does Charlie do? As a skipper, that is still there to be played. He has to play, I believe. If he plays his forehand and trails the jack, he's got to try and tuck it round. That's the shot I'd play, because at the moment he's got to take away the shot from Albie, because that's what he's going to play. I wouldn't be playing the other hand because his short bowl is protecting the jack and bowl. So he needs to play with a touch of weight, just a yard, not a yard, a foot, and tuck it round. Look, if you trail it, and at the moment they've got 4, but he wants a better 3. Even if that blue ball comes in, he's playing the wrong hand, in my opinion. Need to play his backhand. I mentioned forehand, but no, we had to play the other side of the green. Maybe he's going to put another one in there. It's just that you just haven't taken away the shot. Optima come in. Okay, so there's scoreboard pressure. There's 5. Albie's not going to be short here. Draw to save, but he hasn't tended to done that. So control your line. Here he comes. And those dynamics. It's going to come, but is it going to come quick enough? It's getting down too quick. Oh, he's got 1 out. I don't know if that front bowl's in the count, but definitely 4, maybe 5. Great effort. Look at that go late. It's on the line, then it just dropped. Charlie once again, probably showing his lack of experience, but he's going to put another one in there. What do you know, Matt Harris? I'm out here doing it. Wow. Great bowling. Good consistency, however, if Gary moves out of the way. Oh, I think Albie's eating this all up here. If it does exactly what it did last time, oh, it's going again. Oh, heartbreaking. He gets another one out. He might have cut down, might have only got 3. Good effort there from Albie. Did try and get the trail. He had a couple of bowls behind. It looks like 3 out. And it is 3. So viewers, put in the comments if you disagree. I think I'm mad. It's my live stream, so I can say what I want in all respect. 2 bowl delay at the moment, Matty. Yeah, gotcha. Normally when I press my replay, it's almost instant. I'll need to try and address that at lunchtime when I stop the coverage, and I'll then re-fire it up at 2:30. Hope you're enjoying the coverage where you're watching from around the globe. Dave Christie in the house. Player of the match has changed at the moment. Mr. Christie. Momentum swing. Doing it well. Plays 2 in their number 1 pennant side. Only fairly new to the game as well, or the sport. Ex-golfer. Maybe still playing golf currently. Gary Spittle's on the mat now. Ball's on its way. Backhand. Been a good battle up front, actually. And I think Charlie's been a bit more consistent than Albie. Albie started off really well, but just missing a couple of key bowls. Not by much. But some people say you may as well miss by a postcode. Dave Christie, slightly on the narrow line. You got to go with it. You get a real good indication of what these conquests do. They have a really sort of consistent line, and in the last sort of 1/5 of its running, it then comes late. These are Taylor SRs. Gary on the backhand approach. He's had good touch today as well in round 2. So we will have a score update for you now. I'm going to try and bring in the live calendar ladder. It just means I've got to try and go to Google and get the Gmail. And if I can do that, then I might be able to bring in what I sent. Just let you watch the coverage without my viewpoint at the moment. There you go. We got it. We'll show that a bit more for you a bit later. Just the magician. A bit like a puppeteer. Trying to manage everything. Good fun. Enjoying broadcasting. All right, Albie. What do you got, my friend? Correct on your last. You went too far off, and I think a longer length would be better. Oh, Gary. Damn you. Right in front of the camera. Believe it or not, viewers, we do speak to our participants. Terrific. Terrific family. Steve Matthes, you'd be extremely proud, mate. Your family are doing a great job. There's four sons. Got their daughters, I should say, their wives or partners, children. Amazing. Thank you for your sponsorship of today. Over the 2 days, Easy Flow Concrete Pumping. You know, Steve passed suddenly 2 years ago, and out of this, we see this, which is terrific. All right, Dave Christie. Got to just give it a bit more real estate. Good line to there. Look at this get back. These are the conquests, a nice consistent line. And then in the last, I said 1/5, just a little finish. That is a beautiful bowl. You know what? I'm not the only one. Cracker. And in the shape of hands. Keep that. What can Gary Spittles do? Can he go with him? Look, it is a good bad bowl because Gary has gone narrower line and probably sent a little bit more to try and guts it. He's close, but may as well have missed it by postcode. Gave it a chance. All those bowls down the bottom there. I wish, as I said, I had a pen I could draw on the screen. I did try and invest in one yesterday, but it just didn't want to talk. The software didn't want to talk to my operations. And Albie, I'm sure we're going to tell us what happened here. Might really... well, these guys are very unfamiliar with being on the live stream. Sorry, viewers. I'll try and change the camera angle, but ain't going to help. Coming in. There you go. Gary's missed it again. You can see Albie standing right there with the back to the camera. Can only tell him so much. They just want to play lawn bowls and not worry about being live streamed. When he watches it back, he goes, oh, what was he complaining about? Life's too short. What I tell you, that's how I'm feeling. Get out of the road. Still filling you or the live stream. We've got 8 or 9 broadcasters now on YouTube Live Sports. All right, Charlie needs to try and move that jack just a little bit. We'll sit the bowl, tuck it round to take that shot away from Albie. But, you know, there's a lot of risk involved in the weight that Albie uses because amongst that clump of bowls on the right-hand side, Dave Christie's got 2. 3, actually, to their 2. So he's got to be pinpoint. Looks like he's lining up on the backhand. No. Changing. Maybe he's trying to go straight at it. Yeah. Tough to play these sort of weighted shots. Look, this will swing late and it'll undercut where if you don't play around with that weight and give it a little bit of speed, you know, because those bowls are swooping. You've got to take the swoop out and play with a little bit more positive intent. And if I could get him back, you know, to talk to him about that in the sheds, say, listen, mate, rip it and grip it. And Charlie land it, plants it. Oh, that's now got to be a positive bowl straight at it. Albie, rip him out. Said that loud enough so you can hear me. No favouritism shown here. Stand by. There it is. It's going to hang. It's got to come. Look at that. That's the dynamic. Needed to go straight at it. Problem is, I think he's 2, maybe 3 down. I don't think he's 4 down. Needed a bowl on the head. Oof. Gary Speddles. Might have to get the tape on it. They haven't. I mean, he measured 1. Big end with 3 to go. Looking around. It's 4. It is 4. These boys don't believe in hand signals, particularly for a guy who's wearing headsets. You can't hear him. All right. Well, we did have an arm wrestle at 10-9. 8 unanswered shots in 3 ends with 3 to play. Charlie's been contributing, but the big mover has been Dave Christie, showing us why he's in the Monavale graded 1 side. Both these teams were defeated in the first game, one by 4 and one by 5, and I'll show you when I can bring up, find my mouse. There you go, that's the score sheet. So you can see our early winners. Michael Ashford, team number 9, having a 13-shot win over the team of Beau Prideaux and Rowan Dennis, 2 platinum plays. Bowls New South Wales platinum pennant. Got destroyed, 13 shots. Second was our live stream game, Adam Glue, and that was a close game early on. And Stewie McLeod. Third place, we had Michael Cleaver get over Graham Tetzel from Harboard, the Pittwater Pelicans. That was a 10-shot margin of 18-8. And then there's a couple others there. So you can see the schedule. 1 for a win, 0.5 for a draw. It's points, margins, and shots against. Now there you go. Dave Christie really showing Gary Spittles how to lead. Gary's normally used to playing back end, position 3rd or skip, and he's played the 3rd rather well. He has struggled to really go with Dave Christie at the front end of this game, and Dave Christie laying the platform. And when you watch his back, Dave, go the villains. You've done very well, sir. A couple of rough ends, but not many. Here comes the commentator's curse. Got to be up when you're down. That's scoreboard pressure. Double the score, 18-9, 3 ends to play. They need to score at least a 3 to give themselves a chance. Just sending a message to my lovely wife who's up at the sunny coast of Queensland at the moment, just supporting her mum up there, and I'll be going on a road trip mid-October to commentate the Queensland All Schools Triathlon Championships up at Kawana, right near the home of the Kawana Thunder. I'll be going up to see my mate, the Fox. Wish you were here in commentary, the Fox. Stephen Fox from the National Death Bowls. October 11 and 12. This is my last live stream for just a little bit. All right, Albie, beat your last. You've got one. Well done. I'd say the big dog is going, you know what, I'm going to have to bring it. Best end by Albie, playing second. Might just try and bring that camera a bit back. All is good in the world for Charlie. Can't actually find where Gary's last bowl is. There it is. Alrighty. Well, at the moment, the boys behind. Homer started this end after 4 bowls, or 8 in total. Dave Christie being very present. And this is a fairly good line. He can arrive onto Charlie's bowl, pump it up, clear run, looking to sit. Fair effort. Albie applauding it. Probably a measure. Now Gary has to get to Albie's bowl on the right-hand side. It's great to see so many family members here with Steve Matthes Cup. Good bowl here. Gary Spittles. Yes, well done. I believe he counts. Should be 2, maybe 3. Now, Charlie may call David to come on the other hand, and he will. All those bowls to come in. However, he could still play the same hand he just played and get to Albie's bowl. Yeah, and he's decided that's the best way to go. He just played that hand. And knowing the track on this hand, that is a good line for the Conquest. Good weight too. This is a friggin' good bowl. Just a little bit runny. I don't mind that. Finishes in a good home, and guess what he splits? Where he finishes, he splits those 2 bowls of Gary Spittles at the back. Positional bowl. Leave the head in better position than when you got there. But yeah, come on down to Mona Vale Bowling Club. It's great to see so many members of the family here, remembering and commemorating the great man, Steve Matthes. And when you're down, you've got to be up. And Gary didn't have to change much, but that's the art of correction. Very difficult. All right, change of ends. The skippers go to the other end and do what they can. Great carnival here. Come on down over the 2 days. Get to see some of the best bowlers in the country. Charlie Burns. What can he do with that stick? Good area. Trying to arrive to Albie's bowl. Does not want to trail it. Arriving at the front. Cover and count. Oh, just knocked that bowl out. So I believe they just don't know how short. I'll go out on a whim. I believe currently it's 3 to the team of Homer. He's in good area too. Dynamic's got to get down. We know it's turning. Gary's asking it to slow down. No, Jack. Not too bad. 1 in, 1 out. And a draw is a draw. Albie wants to feel the rhythm. Dancing Frog hasn't been out too much. It's been challenging. Northwest winds, 15 to 20k now. They have died down a bit, but Charlie's in a good area. He's got to run. You've got to send it. Easy to do, 50%. So, a bit hard to see past Gary. Currently 3, draw for 4, reset, go again. Now, I'm trying to picture the head. Really does not want to trail the Jack more than a foot. If he does, if he trails it a foot, he may bring another one in, but there we go, Gary. Just, if he moves it a foot, he brings in that back bowl. Oh, he got the friendly. It is 4 shots. Okay. This game is not done. Scoreboard pressure. So important for Gary Spittles to nail the Jack with these next 2 bowls. So important. If he can get these 2 in reasonable shape, he sets up the head for strong possibilities. There he is. Lots of teams starting to finish off their game. We haven't had much measure here, but these guys are just sort of enjoying this wonderful atmosphere for the 2025 Steve Matthes Cup, the inaugural cup, presented by Easy Flow Concrete Pumping. I hope you're enjoying the coverage. I'm definitely enjoying bringing it to you. Another similar length end. Albie will do his best to take up the whole screen. And what I might do is, viewers, because this is probably going to happen over the next 2 ends, I might change the position of the camera. Rather than that one, I might move that to try and cover the head. So, bear with me. And we'll try and bring in the image from reverse. Because when they get into this headspace, what cameras they say. So that's what it looks like from there. And that's what it looks like from here. Hole coming into shot. Bowl, Dave Christie. Particularly at the business end of the game, and you've perhaps been with us for the last hour. Get out of the road. There's always 1 out of 4. Even worse when you get to 4s. All right, what has Albie got? Plenty of room to draw. Gary's weight was great, but his line, there you can see the bowls, not great. Albie has not played away from the club well. He has played going back towards the club well, so they really need to get it 2 and hopefully bring Charlie. Been pretty close. And as you can see, Dave Christie 1-on-1 behind, not quite, but his line was good. All right, Albie, big correction needed from you, sir. Searching for the correction. Your line wasn't too bad, and I'm going to try and zoom out to try and see where your bowl finished it. Maybe there it is. Better bowl, Albie. Commentator's curse always brings in a toucher, but his line was similar. On a green that's running 17 seconds, you're better off taking more grass and let the bowl come back towards the jack. At least he gave it a chance with both of those. Charlie be looking to try and make a correction. Line's good. Optima will come from there, but not as much as it is on the other hand. Sits it through. All right. Lots of spectators here. Lots of people consuming some nice refreshing beverages. Looks like the crew of Rye Berry and Brendan Brown have finished before lunch. They tick on the Super Platinum boys, well, one half of the Platinum. Michael Clark didn't play Platinum this year for Club Marylands, but Peter Harry did, and Peter played for the New South Wales over 40 side, which got thumped by Queensland. One team did anyway. I don't know if Peter was part of that losing Rink. They were down 36-3 apparently against Queensland. At that level's a pretty significant margin. A bit like the footy, the rugby league, getting thumped by 40 by your opposite state. All right. 2025 Steve Matthes Cup presented by Easy Flow Concrete Pumping. Matt Harris is my name, and it's great to have you with us on this coverage. Here at the beautiful Mona Vale Bowling Club. Come down and have a beverage. And got a couple of events broadcasting this weekend, but Youtubelivesports, you better be live in it. And we'll change the camera angle so we can see. I've given up trying to tell Albie to get out of the road. He's totally forgotten about the cameras. He's totally engrossed in the game. Can't really see what's going on there. Oh. Gary might have. And it is. One down to that. Once again, viewers, if I could throw something at him, I would. In a polite way. Oh, now he's going to block this version of the hand. Oh. Maybe if I, did grab his attention, maybe I could get him to move. All right, dare I say it, the penultimate end. Oh, I want to vomit every time someone says that, particularly a commentator. It's not a fancy word. Go back and do your nap plan. Oh, literacy and numeracy. Penultimate. Why?
Is that true? We're getting phone calls from single women?
Oh, Mr. Christie, these cameras, these microphones are very sensitive. Oh, Albie. Mate, you can still win this game. You've only got one. You had a bullet to try and... I shouldn't be saying that. I don't like saying bullet either. Loaded. That's Phil Goulding. Locked and loaded. Pulled the trigger. Yeah, you don't need to bring in gun humour to describe something going on. All right, Albie, you're one down to that. Bit of a rough end, this one. Albie needed to draw. Sit that bowl, stay there. I believe the bowl of Charlie is one. Was trying to play with positive weight. And Charlie is on the draw. Just got to beat that bowl. And we can't see it. We'll bring it this way. Second shot. Close. I believe it was two. One more end to go, boys. We're shaking hands, but you've got to play out the games due to margins. Now, we've got our camera set up in case we can't see the vision from behind the head. Maybe Albie can go to the bar and grab a drink so we can get him off the green. Oh, I didn't got any darts. Oh, Dave Christie knows it's lunch. First one into Bondi Beach. What's Gary got? It's on its way. Can anyone tell me what shirt Albie Home is wearing? Give you a prize? Good shot, Gary. Steve Matthes Cup, inaugural. Classic pairs. Lots of people chilling out around the nice little area here at Mona Vale Bowling Club. Dave Christie looking for a correction on his last. Need to lose about 3 metres of weight. And look at this. This is what lawn bowls is about. He changed his hand and got his line. He just didn't get the right weight. Wasn't far off. Yeah, Charlie signalling, yeah, need a yard. Yeah, Gary's in good area there. Look at this comeback. Beautiful draw, 17-second green. Give it a chance. Great bowl. What a shame you didn't do that last end. Most valuable player, Dave Christie. Charlie Burns has been very good. Gary Spittles flying the flag. Hubby's contributed well, but just the consistency is probably the difference in the scoreline. Look, still 7 shots in it. And they're currently holding 2 out of a possible 2. So we know that, I know that Albie's been bowling more consistently coming back towards this way, as has Charlie. And Charlie is in a good area. Good pendulum swing there with the arm. Swinging through, doesn't get the plant. Well, listen, there is a chance. Albie can get 2 reasonably close. We could see victory grabbed from the jaws of defeat. Now, if Albie's got to reach, give it a chance. No. Look, he's backdoored it for 3. Maybe. Grandstand finish. Charlie can do a lot with this bowl. He's tight. They haven't put them away yet. What can Albie do to correct? If he gets this in here, they could be holding 4 with 4 bowls to play from the opposition. Better line. Better everything. Hurry is the call. Yep. It's another one. They need 7 to draw. We've got 3, maybe 4. What do you reckon, viewers? Yes, Boyd. I will probably get them to turn that music down for round 3. That's my co-producer. All depends on who turns up the button, not me. At the moment, we have Wally Sawtell, who wants a rock concert, which may create a bit of a problem for our broadcast. So, I've got a speaker right above me, so I might have a chat to Boyd once we finish the broadcast in the next 2 minutes. Oh, it's cruel. Dave Christie was narrow, pumped his own bowl up, 1 down. Gary Spittles needs to arrive and get another bowl in the head. He's in a good area again. Lovely draw bowling. Yep, it's another one in there. You know what, the only thing is, very hard to get that promoted bowler Dave Christie's out. And thank you, Boyd. You can't tell how loud the music is going through the sound system. Whoop, change camera angles again. Charlie took the cap off. A bit of an early call. That's where it ended up. Can't see. Can't see. Let's go this way. Another good bowl coming into line. No point. Yeah, well done, Gary. Has it gone through too far? No, Albie has to get rid of that bowl. How does he get rid of it without moving the others? They need 7. He has to do it and keep his bowl up. So he's going to have to play deliberately narrow on his backhand and try and sit that bowl through the gap and stay there for 7. I've got probably 2. And I don't know if that front bowl of Albie's on the left beats the back bowl of Dave Christie on the left. Wish I had a drawing tool, but it's all irrelevant if Charlie goes and puts a bowl in, because he was trying to get to that bowl. And Charlie Burns, they group together. One shot, Albie's going to have to now play a bomb to get them both out. If he trails, he's not going to get the win. I don't mind this line. It's close. Oh, it's just dropping on him. It's a tough hand to play, that weight. That was a shot to play. Very hard to execute it at that weight. Charlie Burns. Stop it. That's what Charlie can do. I'm not going to show you a replay because Albie's probably just going to rip this and grip it. Well, his line's pretty good. Watch these dynamics though. on a 17-second green. It's going to come. It's going to come late. Ah, good effort. Well, what a game. Yes, the heads were a little bit all over the place, but competitive much the same. Looks like a 21-13 victory to the team of Dave Christie and Charlie Burns. They go through to be 1 win, 1 loss before lunch. Albie and Gary back to the drawing board. They're 0-2. Consistency, the key. Hope you've enjoyed the coverage. We're going to be back at 2:30. So about an hour's time. I might have to turn down the background music, not that it's coming from me, coming from the club. The 2025 Steve Matthes Cup, presented by Easy Flow Concrete Pumping. I'm Matty Harris. I'm glad you're not me. We'll see you soon. And I hope you have a nice lunch. We'll be back at 2:30.